fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
There we are. Hello, everyone that are welcome in. Oh, good time zone to all. Yes, hello, Sloth. Hello, Halloween. Hello, Lolo, and thank you for the nuzzles. Yes, hello as well, Reggie. So we're all fighting over that first spot today, are we? Or were we? Obviously not anymore. Shocking turn of events. But Reggie nabbed it. Yes, hello as well though, Peppy. Hello, Asari. We get the early bird bonus today, or close to it at least. And we got the 90 streak going. Very nice. Hello, Bubble. Oh, dear. So yes, another day, another Skyrim adventure. Yeah, let's go with that. Another Skyrim adventure. And hopefully it involves more time in Skyrim than actually loading it. I think that's our criteria for it being a good day of adventuring. If we can spend more time in-game than loading the game. I think that's I think that's reasonable. Yeah, we should be good though. Had another busy day. Improving things, fixing things, finally resolving some of those issues that have been bugging the crap out of me all week. There's a good barometer of success. Oh, I like that. A barometer of success. And hello, Arani. Yeah, I like that one. A barometer of success. Not just crash-wise, but also no loading screens from constantly be killed. Well, let's not get carried away, Peppy. Look, 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 look. That Briarheart who went up against at the end of stream last night, I went back there earlier. That git was nearly level 40. That was more than 10 times at my level. That's just cheating. There's gonna be some dying and respawning with an enemy like that, okay? Yeah, bloody level 40 Briarhearts indeed, with their silly OP poison AoE dot spells and everything. Nah. Oh, we got the 5 going, Asari. Very nice. Yes, Foxy Thursday indeed, Halloween. And how's Arani today? Oh. So yes, there will be dying. There will be respawning. You hate the Forsworn. In V6, they have no business being that powerful while wielding rocks and pointy sticks. But yeah, you know, you say that, Purple. Our most efficient weapon to date has been a rock. So maybe the Forsworn are actually onto something with their rocks and pointy sticks, you know. Maybe. Because yeah, that's that's been my best weapon so far, is a stationary rock. Oh boy, but unfortunately we can't exactly drag it around with us, so we're going to need something new, something else, something portable, and you might need more popcorn if there's going to be deaths. We're playing Skyrim, we're low level, there are going to be deaths. Well, in fact, not deaths, no. My character has not died once yet, I'll have you know. Very kindly, thank you, good sir. Yes, and good night. No, we have not died once. We've had many near-death experiences where we've respawned back to our safe haven, but we've not died at all yet. Yeah, technically, we're immortal and we don't die, so no need to reach for that popcorn, see? You doing good, are you? You good? Finally got your memorial jewelry. Oh, you got a little bracelet with wings on it in pink resin. Oh, that sounds so cute. Too late, it's already busted. Alright, well, you better enjoy your popcorn regardless then. And nobody's, well, all the bad guys are dying keys, but we're not because we're immortal. We don't, it's like, I feel like that's a quote off of a mug. It's like, gamers don't die, we respawn, and that's exactly what our player character does. She does not die, she respawns. You can doubt all you like, it's still the facts of it though. But yeah, no, we need a new weapon, because that iron Nadachi is not great, I don't think. So I've done a little bit of sorting today, as well as resolving things. I've progressed the legacy intro, got the museum unlocked, and now we're back home. And I want to start by doing a bit of crafting. See if we can make some better equipment, upgrade our gear, and then depending on what we can do there, we'll spend some points into stances, and I've got a few skill points that I've held back as well, so that we can spend wisely. And also, hello, Shees, thank you for that. Oh my god, 18 months! Well, thank you, thank you. I hope you're well. Don't talk to me, I'm grinding and you look like just enough XP to level up. Well said. Best insult, you look like you drop a common loot when defeated. Oof. Oh, yeah, what a burn. What a burn indeed. Oh, we love it. So yeah, so that's where we're gonna start today. And the fun thing is, you know, I think we talked a bit yesterday about the the XP curve of the game, and yeah, it's definitely still not where I would want it, so Yeah, for future playthroughs, I'm gonna have to see if I can do something to rebalance it, because in the space of our little bit of exploring the world yesterday, considering we didn't exactly do many encounters or anything, but it was shot up like 6 levels. Yeah, 6 levels from that we did yesterday. So we're like level 11 now suddenly. And it's like, really? Because now I've gone past 10, everything's gonna start hitting me, and I'm still finding my feet. And it's always been a problem with this game, early levels. Literally, you get a bit of XP and you go up like 3 levels or whatever, and it's like, yeah, you just can't pace yourself into getting a footing to the game at all, you know, before you suddenly kind of have to be established. So yeah, that I think that could still do with some improvement, frankly. So now, Wormguard, I have not leveled up my save scumming. It's already max level, thank you. Yeah, we don't need to save scum because character's immortal. Well, apart from when the death teleporting kind of bugs out and reality gets broken, then apart from that, she's immortal. You've always felt that the leveling should be slower and then you get more perks for level. Yeah, especially early on. Like later game, you know, level probably 30 or 40 plus, it's just kind of ridiculous and you end up throwing points on stuff because there's nothing else you need to do, but yeah, and you just don't level up. She's hello, Raccoon. Oh, look at those nuzzles again, look. Was there hello, Roundish as well? Welcome in, thank you for the lurkies. Because you can be level 20, and if you focused entirely on smithing, you'd get murked in combat. I mean, even if you don't focus on it, you know, even if you try and do a balanced approach, you gain the XP before you gain the progression in the skill trees. Like, I'm level 11 now, I can't spend more than 1 point in any skill tree because we haven't done enough to earn the skill points yet. And you know, because I'm using like the vanilla progression system where you gain experience by doing things, because I always actually quite liked that in these games, more so than, okay, you've gained experience from objectives, now choose what skills to magically get better at while you sleep, you know? It's not the Matrix. I'm not Neo, you know? There's no, I know Kung Fu. You know, it doesn't work like that, you know? You practice things, you get better at them, so... So yeah, I prefer that, and also it does leave things more open for me to do some of the fun challenge runs that I've had planned before as well. But yes, the speed at which you level up, it just doesn't work. And there are mods that address it. I'm not sure if Nolvus includes any of them, because I do keep discovering, you know, kind of essential bread and butter mods that for some unfathomable reason they do not include anymore, or they never included in the first place. I'm not sure. Yes, there is a TARDIS mod for Skyrim. There's a mod of pretty much everything for Skyrim. Life is like that. You must be level 100 in procrastination. Yeah. Keep going, you catch up with my 9,000. What is TARDIS backwards? Sidrat? right? I think so. Let's see, so we're not using the experience overhaul. Maybe it's because Nolvus is leaning more into that alternate system with the custom skills, you know? But yeah, it's a bit late for me to add it on this playthrough now, honestly. Guess it's one to consider for future, possibly. Yeah, so I don't really want to. So I don't really want to re-roll again at this point, you know. Oh, cider! Oh, there we go. Right, yeah. Thanks, Rinbot. Yeah, so the experience gain is definitely still annoying. I'll say that, you know, for the overall combat experience and the imbalance, but also the fact that now we hit the trigger points for all the extra stuff unlocking. You know, it's like we're barely getting a foot in the game, finding our way around the world. And now it's gonna start throwing all of the extra crap our way as well. You know, we're gonna get the letter from the Jarl of Folprin saying, "Hey, great adventurer, I've heard of all your wondrous deeds." What wondrous deeds? I walked from Whiterun to Solitude. That is not a wondrous deed, my guy. That's literally all we've done. And hello, Macy. Yes, another day ending in Y, another Rianni stream. Well, another day ending in Y where I'm not feeling too unwell, at least. Or a Sunday. Okay, there are caveats. That analogy doesn't quite work, but... Walking achievements acquired, and, yes, fame and fortune acquired through it as a result, apparently. It's good that they changed the buffs on the standing stones to offset the slow leveling, though. Yes, that is true. I do like those buffs, and I do like this new skill tree system. It's honestly refreshing just to not have the same old setup as Ordinator all the time, you know? Also, hello, Epon. Hello, Krat. And yes, there is a lot of stuff between Whiterun to Solitude, but we didn't do a great deal, you know? We cleared out one bandit lair, had a couple of random encounters, and that was it. That shouldn't be enough to go up 6 levels and become, you know, a nationwide known hero, you know? But yes, with the state of the world in Skyrim, yes, walking anywhere is an impressive feat for sure. It's actually kind of shocking if you think about these random nobles and everything who just wander around the realm, you know, casually, and they all survive. Or maybe they don't. Maybe that's why there's always a house for sale in the big cities, you know? Yeah, we like the perks and the new skill tree, though. Yeah. And the custom skill trees that are there, also. Valkyrie just needs you to take out some bandits, or it's exactly what they need. Yeah, but it still doesn't make sense how he'd have heard of me, though. Are you a strawberry today, Maxo? Are you sure? I think Asari might have other ideas. Oh, you got the interrupt. Oh. But yeah, obviously we're just kind of being nitpicky on how, you know, it's just like it's taking the same approach as the Epic NPC. boys, 2 for 2. He's on form today, sorry. Yep, you gotta be better. You gotta be better and faster than that to get one over on Maxo today. The strawberry must not win. Oh, boys, the pineapple wars again. You try to bait him with that one. Oh, you got it. Oh, sorry, getting all strategic with the pie. It's a strategic pineapple. Wow. Good job. Begun, the pineapple wars have. Oh, alright, Yoda, back in your box. Oh, lovies. I say we're in for a very tickly day today. Oh, wow, we're speaking of insults, you know, going back to the whole end, you look like you've only dropped common loot. You have sleep on a whip pillow. Well, that's a new one, Maxo. We like that. Loving your work as always. Anything can be strategic if used strategically. Very true, yes. That's what just makes them sound extra cool, doesn't it? You know, why would anyone want a plain old pineapple when you can have a strategic pineapple? Woo! Are you joining in, Phoenix, with the pineapples? Hey. You drop common loot, it's a pineapple. No, I still can't get over the fact that I randomly discovered artichokes in my game of all things. It's just such a random thing. And in all the times I played with all these mods, I've never seen them before. Oh, and I still say that is the biggest beauty of modding a game on this scale is you can play for thousands and thousands of hours, play the game over and over again, and you still find new stuff every time. What if you had a strategic pizza and a strategic what if you had a strategic pizza and a strategic pizza with pineapple alongside the strategic pineapple? Well, then that would be a very thorough strategy. Pineapple cheesecake? Well, let's not get silly now. You miss your heavily modded Skyrim, Phoenix? I've been missing mine as well. That's why I'm enjoying it so much this week. And hello, Hibiko. Good morning to you. And thanks for making me smile. Hi, yay, we got smiles. Yay. Oh, that's a take my money from Purple, is it? Oh. Tell you what, I'll have the cheesecake, you can have the pineapple. How's that? Deal? Good deal. Yep. Oh, but yes, like I was saying earlier though, it has been a successful day. I have resolved the issue with that whole big mess where interactions weren't working. I was having to press the extra activation key in order to open doors and everything, and animations weren't playing. And guess what? Oh, well, hello to you, Lee. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I didn't even get a chance to guess, Twee. Although I think I can probably guess as soon as I see you say that at this point. But yes, hello, welcome in, the Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I hope you've had a fun stream today. Been doing art today? You've been doing art? Oh. Oh, what have you been arting? Yes, a welcoming note. Lovely to see you as always. And for any visitors who do not know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Foxo. And we will shortly be playing some somewhat modified Skyrim. Starting with a nice chill session to begin with. You drew your wifey, Ayla? Oh, very nice. Well, I hope you all had fun. And of course, if you need to raid and run, you do what you need to do. But if anyone wants to stick around, yes, we're going to be having a fun night ahead with some more Skyrim adventures and possibly misadventures as well. Ow. But what was that for? I'm pretty sure that was uncalled for. Yes. Albius, thank you again for the visit, though. Oh, you just dropped it? Well, why did you have to drop it on my head? Mean? Oh, right, your mod hammer, because you're off duty now, is that it? Still don't have to drop it on my bloody head, though. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, Yuli. Yes, very, very busy this week getting the game up and running and resolving issues and refinements, because I can't just leave things alone. Well, you're getting ready to sell your Switch, Phoenix. Oh, well, I hope you get what you're asking, what you're hoping to get for it. On my head felt a comfy place to let the hammer rest. Thanks, I guess. I'm sure there's a compliment in that somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of IRL stuff to deal with this week, and I've not been doing great with a lot of things, but I'm focusing on working on the game, because that makes me happy, so yeah. And I did have a victory today that I was just going into when you got in, actually. So I've been having this issue all week. And I love how random all of this is as well. So, those of you who've been in through the week. Oh, it's a compliment. Fluffy hair, fluffy head. Airhead, yes, full of air, nice cushion, of course. Just careful not to rattle that one single brain cell out, please. And hello, Giselle, welcome in. Worst things happen at sea. Yeah, so they say, Garlic. But no, it's all good, and like I said, so we, for the last few days, we've been having this issue. So, is that Rain Desu? Thank you for the follow, thank you. Yeah, I've been having this issue for, well, since I installed the games. I installed the big mod list, and then because I can't leave things alone, I went and butchered it, took a load of stuff out, put a load of new stuff in, and kind of made a big mess of it, which we're now in the process of cleaning up. You guys share a brain cell as well, you know how important it is. So yes, you gotta look after that vtuber single brain cell, don't you know? Yep. So we've been resolving things as we've gone throughout the week, and there's been one issue that has been a minor annoyance that we've been kind of working around, where for some bizarre reason some interactions haven't worked. Like I've had to, like, instead of just pressing the button to open doors and containers, I've had to hold the activation key, or I've had to hold my weapon unsheathed in order to, like, harvest plants and stuff. It's been very weird, very random. But I resolved it today. Turns out that there's a mod that I just needed to remove. There was something I added that I didn't need to add because something else was already doing the job. So I fixed all of this weird UI stuff by removing a mod called Pet the Dog. Yeah. A mod to pet dogs was responsible for all that random UI mess. Well, specifically, it was a conflict between that and immersive interactions, which already did the same job. And no, I didn't say anything about hating dogs, Garlic. No. So yeah, see, so we got rid of that one, and that fixed that job. We've added a few things. We've added a few other things in, and found a few other things that need to be done. I've actually earmarked a patch that I want to try and build again. So if I can get I'm gonna try tomorrow and get the creation kit running, and if I can and get kind of back in the zone with that, we might have a look at doing that on Saturday. We'll have to see. Petting the dog ended up being the Dragonborn's weakness, apparently so. It's chim time, Giselle. Yes, the Godhead starts dreaming again. Wow. Are you gonna hit the bed now, Yuli? Yes, no worries. Again, thank you for visiting, and hope you have a good rest. And we get head pats. Head pat Foxo works and least, yeah. Oh, yeah, so we got some good things from, but yeah, so I'm gonna try and get the creation kit running if I can on this install. I had a hell of a time earlier getting Z-Edit to run on the virtual file structure of Mud Organizer. It was an absolute pain in the tails, but I did get it there. So I'm able to use that now. Need to have a look at the creation kit again. Because yeah, there is a patch that I want to... It's basically, I want to rebuild one of my old patches. Because there's an old patch mod that I have. It's still out there. Which is basically just a visual overhaul to the... for those of you who play and know it, the two armory wings of the Legacy of the Dragonborn Museum. You got the main armory, then you got the left and right wing where all the mannequins are. So I have my older mod. I played our V5 playthrough with it. And it's basically just a visual overhaul, because if you've ever played it, guys, you've seen those areas. They're kind of lacking. And Ice Cream has turned around himself, and he does not care for mannequins at all. I think he only ever included them because when he first made that build of Legacy, because originally the armory wasn't a big domed room. It was a very small room, and you just had a set of stairs you went down. Now that is an old build of Legacy, and I actually always liked that one. I've never been really big on the huge spread out empty spaces, you know, they feel very unnatural. But yeah, so Ice has turned around before and said he's not a fan of mannequins at all, but he basically threw those wings in there almost spitefully because everyone badgered him for it after the old version changed. So they'd never had the love that the rest of it had, so I had this visual overhaul, but the current build, now that I'm on version 6 of Legacy, it is very different. And so, yeah, I want to try and redo my visual overhaul for that one. And so DX and Cold Sun are both pulled all their mods from the Nexus. Also, they seem... Oh, it was Cold Sun that you meant, not Deserter. I was then sounded surprised if Deserter X is still active. So what's the story there then? No reason listed on the mods, just mods removed. Okay, have they said anything about why they're doing a tantrum? I was in protest of the Nexus policies. Yeah, but the Nexus policies have always been absolute trash, though. Everyone knows it. And hello, Brissa. Welcome in. How's the fur today? Floofy as ever, of course. Yeah, well, I mean, and that is a shame. Hopefully, because, you know, I would have liked to think that where they removed them, they could have at least put the reason. They could have at least put the reason and said, you know, it's because of this. I'm only going to put things on, like, my Patreon or something, but it's just nothing. And no, Giselle, not DX, no, I've got it corrected himself, not DX. No, Cold Sun. Cold Sun has moved out, but we don't know. Well, I don't know where because they haven't left any reason, like, on their mods. They just deleted. That sucks. Apparently, a modder had 3 mods in hot and they accused him of DPS farming because... and... What? Just so someone did a bundle of good mods that were popular and people got the hump about it. Yes, Wormgod, they are to a point, but also no, not really, because all the Nexus, all the problems with the Nexus, they go far beyond any legal obligation, and they go back a lot longer than any government strong-arming, so no, not really. So Colton's moved to GG mods, or Patreon. I think this is all well and good, like, people keep moving away from the Nexus, but the trouble is, like, every time someone moves away, like you say there, Cold Sun has gone to GG mods, I've never even heard of GG mods, and they end up just spreading, everything gets spread out so thin. It's like, there's no central repository to browse through for all these things. It's like, how do you know where to find them? And this is the problem. All these little random mod sites that pop up, you know? How do you ever find them again, you know? But yeah, authors leaving Nexus out on principle has been going on, honestly, for a very long time. Bunch of people did it over collections, bunch of people did it over Creation Club. There's always stuff that goes on. Yeah, the strong aren't gives her effect at all, or at least it's trying to, laughably so, in most cases. There are some really good mods on some obscure sites. You found some good melodic armors. What makes an armor melodic? Does it like play music? Does it like play music as you wear it? Is that why it's melodic? You'd be mad if they do something to Vikings mods. I say I don't think the Nexus would act against Vikings mods because there's nothing really they can politicize about them. The more likely would be that Viken decided to relocate his own content, just as Cold Sun has. Oh, melodic is the author. Yes, well that does make more sense. Yeah, so it's like my yeah, I was being silly. Gotta play with the names, you know. But no, it's like with you know, my outfit that I have in game, which is built from the old Lynn's outfits from Legendary Edition. Trying to find the right body conversions for those. It's like there's 3 outfits in the set. One of them I found I found a CBBE like straight up conversion on the Nexus for them, but that is just on old HDT and doesn't work with the 3BA body now, so it's no good. Blah blah blah. And Britta, thank you. Well, we got 35 going. Very nice. Yeah, Daymar and Coco teamed up to use Daymar. See, that again, it's all these random little sites, but how do people know that they're there? It starts relying on word of mouth and like Reddit posts and stuff, and that all of these fantastic pieces of work end up just fading into obscurity because people just don't know about them, you know? And that's the real shame. But yeah, let's say it's like, yeah, I had these ones. So I had the CBBE flat conversion on the Nexus. Lover's Lab had a physics conversion of that, but not to the 3BA body. Schlacken mods had the 3BA conversion for one of the 3 outfits. The second one I found through a lot of extensive Googling on some random, I think it's a Korean mod forum. I couldn't read a word that was on there, but it had the file that I needed, so that was good enough. But the third one I still haven't found the conversion for at all. Yeah, and it's all that crazy hunting around, you know, for what is essentially the same thing on different stuff, and it's ludicrous. And this is the problem with all these offshoot like private mods sites popping up. People can't discover them. You know, they don't have the foot traffic that, you know, because Nexus has growth over time, which gives it the foot traffic for content to be discovered. But as it is now, the only alternative for discoverability is things like the Creation Club, and, well, you know, you can only put stuff on there if it's extremely limited slop generally, so yeah, and that rolls out a lot of the more talented content that actually gets put out there, you know. And I'll say, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people doing what they're doing. I think they are right to move their content away from Nexus. I would move mine away from there if I had a good home for it that gave me a little bit of pocket money every month for for it being included in some download lists, you know, but there isn't. So there isn't an alternative for me with that. And that's the problem that you have, and it's the discoverability, you know. And if I went and pulled my mods on, like, what was it, GG or Shraken or any of these others, it's an exponentially reduced audience. So I think you can only pull it off if you've got a well enough established presence as a modder in the community. Like, you know, when you're a household name like Deserter X or Coco or Cold Sun or any of those guys, you know, because you've got enough of following that you've got your own sustainable community. But for everyone else, you don't have that. So, you know, I think all the time I was making mods, I think I saw one comment on the Masmas mod asking if there was a Discord. For asking if me as a modder had a Discord, and that was it. One. Sunjin has their own site for quite a while too. Not sure if they're still making mods these days. Yeah, so many of them have. Plenty of them have, but they've got no discoverability on them. And the sad fact is that small websites that have no discoverability, they'll just fade into obscurity over time. They'll be forgotten. They'll still exist, but just nobody will know that they're there. And that's the sad matter of it, you know. And honestly, I don't know what the solution is. I mean, the ideal solution would be Nexus to stop being such political asswipes about everything for no other reason, but, yeah, it's probably not that likely to happen, is it? Think that one retired after getting a dev job? Could have been. Plenty do. Yeah, well, anyway, enough ranting about modding. Like I said, it's a broken system. It's like everything else. It's like making YouTube content, like live streaming on Twitch. You know, all of these things have got their big evil overlord platforms that we all know have their horrendous problems. But they're the only place to really do business on at the end of the day. So, you know, what can we do? You know, you can get the little alternatives here and there, but none of them are they're not competitive at the end of the day. Every sector's already got its established monopoly, and breaking that, well, it's easier said than done. Folinu's another awesome mod author. Yeah, we could sit here for the rest of stream counting off awesome mod authors. And not even scratch the surface. Look how famous Dint's hair mods are, and they're not on Nexus. Yes, but again, Dint already had a very well established presence in the community that they were able to move their content to, like, their Patreon and keep it going and still exist by name, and then they get included in things like Nolvus and collections, and that keeps them going. But you know, that's like, you know, that's like the equivalent of streaming on Twitch and making it to the top 0.0001% who have viewership in the tens of thousands, you know, or the thousands. It's a huge minority success for a mod author to get that degree of leverage of very successful mods that will bring a community to them in sustainable numbers. And Dings is one of the rare few who's been able to pull that off. I'm good for them. Say hello, Kailak. Skyrim modding is a rabbit hole. Be careful if you fall. Yeah, I fell into that hole long ago, Giselle. That's it, I've got my couple of humble little mods out there. You know, I was actually looking the other day and a couple of them that do have a solid presence now. They're actually up like over 500,000 downloads on a couple of them. One of them's nearly at 750,000. So, you know, it's yeah, I get my little bit, but there's, you know, that's still a far cry from, you know, if I wanted to pull my stuff off the Nexus and put it on my Patreon. You know, if I did that, it would just disappear because there's no community around it at all, you know? There's no established community around the mods, you know? We've got the shared community here in chat. In you know, our community with you guys here over in Discord, and we share some of that with the modding as well, but yeah. Some of the patrons are extortionate. You like to browse them every now and then, see some that charge $25 a month. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the more, should we say the grown-up ones? And hello, Sana. You just home from work, are you? Well, welcome home then. Hello as well, Heavy. Yeah, and you think about it, Purple, with the, like, people trying to monetize their own stuff through... Oh, that was for armor mods. Yeah, I'm sorry. $25 a month for armor mods is just not worth it. No. But people will pay it to keep up with their favorite authors, though. People can be very fanatical about this stuff. But yeah, the problem is they, you know, authors will try and do this own monetization thing, and it's not sustainable at the end of the day, you know? And the only real alternative is for a true competitor to Nexus to pop up, and sadly that will only happen through a, you know, grand unified action with like a mass exodus. The only way it would happen is if you had something like Nolvus taking, you know, liaising with every mod author that they use in the mod list and relocating all of that to an independent platform away from Nexus. You know, it would take a massive move on that kind of scale to really shift the balance, you know? You got the Kentucky Derby this weekend, so you're gonna be super busy for the next two days. Oh. Off for fun and times at the Derby, yeah? We'll create one called the Modding Den or Foxy Mods. I like that, Foxy Mods. Maybe I should change my... I do need to update my Nexus profile. Maybe I'll change it to Foxy Mods. But yeah, it's a very, very interesting topic to look at, and you know, and there are, you know, there have been some great efforts from people trying to create that new alternate platform, but at the end of the day, they will not get the foot traffic that will make them kind of truly sustainable and competitive without some kind of really big move to shift the balance of power, you know? And big moves can only come from big players. You make mods, share it with people for free and they can enjoy. That's what it's about. Yeah, that's what it should be about. That's the whole point of it. You remember the whole Forever Free campaign? And yes, I do take the monetization from the Nexus mods as well, because if they're going to give it to me anyway for things being downloaded, I'm not going to say no to it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to charge people or to try and gatekeep my content behind a paywall either. See, you still got Morrowind mods on the Nexus, have you, Wormgod? Yeah, and then, you know, the stuff will sit there for all time, you know? You never know, sometimes things can find their way into a collection and you suddenly start getting loads of downloads on older content as well, you know? Some of the bigger players try to make it a full-time job. Potentially, but I mean, you have to keep things very fresh is the problem. I feel like you can maybe do it for a while. But, yeah, long-term sustainability, no. No, not unless you're constantly shifting, covering different games, and basically staying at the front of things, and about the only person I think who can truly say they've done that to the point of making a career out of it would be Boris, the guy behind ENB. Because that goes with everything. But yeah, you know, just generally like making mods, especially, you know, because even, well, for any game, as the game gets older, the player base goes down, players move on, mods get more evolved, you know, and yeah, I don't think it's truly sustainable as a full-time career. You know, for the lucky few, they can do well at it long enough to end up landing a development job. I never quite managed that trick myself, but well, who knows if we start modding again now? You never know. And hello, Tsuki! What did Dark Sun make? Seem to remember he had a popular paywalled mod. Dark Sun. The name does ring true. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. The name don't, maybe just because it sounds so similar to the likes of Cold Sun. Could have been a neat way. They're not the author of the Bjorn DNB, are they? Oh, they were actually. They could be the one who made, because there was that one guy. I don't know the name, but there was that one guy who made the standalone FrameGen plugin that worked for a lot of different games and then paywalled it. Maybe that's the one. I don't know the name. Yeah, I think there was a few that actually got a job in at Bethesda with Starfield. Actually, Giselle. Yeah. Wasn't JK one of them? I think JK. Didn't JK go and work on that for a while? Possibly. Yeah, he's someone I was thinking of because he did a bunch of the truly gorgeous world building, the set decoration, because that was what he did in the Skyrim mods, possibly. Was it Chris Takahashi? Was it? Okay. Yeah, but I know there was there's definitely been some. With Skyrim, we moved on, and many months or even years later, we ended up moving back in. Yeah, we just always come back to it. You thought he was Eleonora? No, as far as I know, I think Ellie's actually still doing stuff, but purely on... Eleonora became a real patron of the Creation Club. Sadly. Yeah, it's really, we keep saying it, don't we, Purple? It's the best, anyway, it's the only chance the game's got to be any good, let's be honest. She was offered a job, yeah, I'm not surprised. One of the most prolific Bethesda game modders ever. Love her work. They studied down to just be a verified creator. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why she'd want to be a verified creator on the Slop Club, but there you go. Yes, there's lots of talented people out there doing the best that they can know, you know. And yeah, there is no solution to the platform problem. I think Ellie's Breeze home was your first modded home, was it? Oh, bless. It's a hobby, not a job. Well, for most of us, Santa, but for some people, they do manage to make a career out of it, at least to some degree. Your puppy just got a blood blister. Oh, poor little puppers. Oh dear. But anyway, that's been a lot of ranting about modding there. It is a very fun discussion though. I do find it a very interesting topic, and naturally one close to my heart. Oh, she gave you a blood blister? Oh. Not poor puppers then, poor sloth. Oh, poor sloth. No disappoint you, to this day you've still never found a good, stable, modded Solitude player home? Well, the thing is, because you've already got Proud Spire there, so there's not much incentive to add another player home to the city, really. They're one of the most interesting ones I found. It was one of those that actually builds as part of the open world, you know, it's not behind a loading door. And it was actually like an apartment above the entrance to the docks, you know, the East Empire warehouse, that big arched dock entrance. It was actually like an apartment above that, but it was part of the open world. So you could literally like see out the windows at all the activity in the docks outside and everything. It was a very, very cool idea. Yeah, very, very performance intensive as well, as you could imagine. You mean like an altered Proud Spire? Yeah, I gotta admit, none really come to mind. But then I can't think of any real inspiring overhauls for the player homing Riften either. I think Breeze Home's the only one that really got any love. Because, you know, it's the first one, it's the middle of the map. And, you know, it's a convenient one, but anything else is very secondary and probably at the point then where if people are gonna put effort in, they're just as well to start from scratch and build the home that they want rather than converting one, you know? Plus a Breeze home is very easily obtainable. And you get Lydia, of course. But yeah, it's very easily obtainable, whereas all the others, you gotta do all the Thane stuff, and then you gotta pay out, you know, through the teeth to get the home and all furnished, and they're often just, at the end of the day, yeah, they're just so much hassle. You got killed on your run? Oh, Purple, what are we gonna do with you? Oh, you just added another version of Ellie's Breeze home, have you, Santa? Oh. Yes, you are quite right as well, Misa. Yes, everyone has their opinions. about mods, but in the end, yes, of course we all be friends, and I don't think anyone's arguing about any points we're having. We're having a very, very informative discussion and idea sharing about it all. But that is a valid comment about anything. Everyone has their opinions, and all opinions are valid. Yeah, everything is, it's all subjective. It is all good. Be a very small modding world if everybody just liked the same thing, right? Just imagine how few armor outfits there would be. It's easily obtainable unless you're playing Nolvus. Wow, yeah, then nothing's easy. I know that is still a subjective opinion, no. Pizza Cat, but I love the thought of it. Keep trying with that recruitment, Giselle. One day you'll get someone to join the chick traders. Oh, HS Player Homes Honeyside is pretty good for Honeyside in Riften, is it? Oh, okay, well there you go. Golden Hills Plantation's probably the easiest. Well, in my game, getting any one of the 4 Masma homes that you wish is the easiest, because you just got to turn up and it's there. It's not an opinion, it's fact. But you just said it was a factual opinion. It can't be a factual opinion and then be just either an opinion or a fact. Yes, I'll probably get sprayed for my trouble though, yes. Anyway, we'll have a little stretchy break there, guys. We'll yeah, we'll have a little stretchy, and then we'll come back. Like I said before, we've got a bit of crafting to do and everything. I want to try and get myself geared up a bit, and then we'll be heading back out doing some more adventuring. We'll see. I think we got a few things to go and look at now as well. So yeah, enjoy some fishing for a minute, and I will see you all in a few. Welcome back, everyone. Here we are, back in our little home. So, let's hide those away, get into character. Thank you, Sloth. Thank you, Purple. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Moosey. Thank you, Heavy. Oh yes, I don't want my glasses with us, do we? We don't have glasses here. Well, I mean, we can do with the right mods, but I don't have a present. Brief hello to Desktop Kitty. Yeah, 'cause there's a slight delay through the capture. The usual. But yeah, so we're here, we're back at home now. First thing I want to try and do... Oh yeah, I got rid of that last bit of annoying UI from the bottom corner as well. my, hello, Dusty. hello, Raiders, welcome in, and... I sense a conspiracy. we got a great ride. Well, hello as well, Atlas. Have you guys had a fun stream today? Oh, was that what you were playing there? Something about the king, was it? We got the tasty crew, yeah. So yes, we got the co-op raid. Well, thank you guys for thinking of us and bringing the love. And we got the shout out as well. Thank you. Yes. Got to share the love with everyone. So what's this, King 2? Oh. King 2, well yes, for the King 2 even. Well, I hope you guys have had fun. Hope it was a great stream. If you need to raid and run, don't you worry. You do what you need to do. But if anyone wants to stick around, we're just starting our Skyrim for the day. Perfect timing, actually, as we're fresh back from a break. And for any visitors who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. And as we are playing a somewhat muddied Skyrim at the moment. And what I'm hoping right now is that I've got enough coin to unlock some of the home in the treasury here. Although I got a feeling, I think 5,000 is what I actually need. Can't remember if it was 5,000 or 3,000 to get the first unlock. No, I don't see any furniture yet, so bugger. I think we need more money. More money. We know what she needs, more people visiting the socials, yes, roundish, and checking out our new limited edition Skyrim themed merch. Featuring some beautiful artwork of me with my special Skyrim outfit that I'm sporting at the moment, yes. Yes, loving your work as always, roundish. Thank you. Yes, what I do need presently though is a forge, and I don't have one yet. So what I think we can do. I don't want hair scissors. The game gave me a prompt to cut my hair earlier. I can't remember how I turned that off. I know I've seen it somewhere before. It's a great look. Have you ever seen this outfit? Hold on, let me stand up and show you all properly. There we go. There it is. I got my little dagger down there. You know, bit of safety. As it is. But it's just the same as my in-game outfit as well, see? Then you got the tail. Oh, definitely not. No, we don't want to be trimming the tail, do we? And there we go. I try and stand a bit more side by side with in-game me luck. It always prompts you never cut it. Yeah, I know I've seen it in an MCM somewhere. I know it can. I'm sure it can be disabled, but I can't remember what does it. It's a very fun idea though. But yeah, so yeah, this is the outfit. So we got some great new merch featuring this outfit. It is a limited edition collection with the standee. There's the standee which I'm collecting. I'm gonna have a full set of Blue Fox standees in my collection. I might be collecting the walls. There's a poster and a wall scroll. I love the wall scrolls. They're my favourite. And this particular drop also has a tumbler. So yes, we'll. I'm not sure how long they're going to exist for, but yeah, they are limited edition. So get them while you can. Yeah, let's see, what can we... Let's just take everything that is vaguely related to some crafting, because we can't do anything here yet. However, there is another crafting area in this world space that we can make free use of. So we're just going to head on over there for now. Because I've saved up some skill points, or some perk points. Oh, hello.
I've been looking for you.
How the hell did you get into this mystical realm, God, you really can't escape the courier, can you?
Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Gotta go.
Oh my days, where we got? Anonymous letter? Oh, we got the safe house opened up from our... See, again, you know, because we've been through so much already. I literally just unlocked the museum earlier. Like, did the initial, completed the opening quest. Added in the stuff that I'd stockpiled. And now we've already got the safe house. And we've also got the letter from the Jarl. We've got the magical activation crystal, which I think that's that and the letter from Henry. Now we know whether now we know Henry's not dead. Look, he's not dead in the pond. Yeah, that's for the Hall of the Forgotten, the Legacy Museum expansion that I do not like. Yeah, how the hell did she spawn into this world? So what's our anonymous one? Group of necromancers experimenting, conjuring zombies. Oh, creation, of course. Of course, creation slop here. We've also got the museum and the letter from the Jarl. Thing from Henry about the Hall of the Forgotten. And then in my actual mailbox, I should have a new Masma World quest as well. So we might do that one afterwards. But we're just going to leave the courier standing awkwardly here, because she can't find her way out of the realm now. Have you ever completed that quest? What, the Dawnstar Museum? It's definitely worth it. Oh, is it? Sunny, you think that mod's dynamic NPC hairstyles? I don't recall seeing that here. Yeah, no, there's no dynamic hairstyles. So that's not the one that's letting me cut my hair. Oh, Hall of the Forgotten. Yeah, no, I've tried, Jolcath. I've tried many times, but it's just such a pain, and it's so convoluted, and it's honestly not well executed. Yeah, I never bother with it, honestly. I was actually quite surprised to see that it was included with Nolvus by default now, because it's honestly, it's never felt like the most, you know, immersive addition to Legacy. So I was rather surprised to see that it's there. Yeah, that's where we're going, just across the lake there, though, because that's where the team crafting area is. And if we look, there can sometimes be some bonus crafting materials kicking around out here. Coin, random necklace. Spinning wheel that we can't make use of yet. What have we got in all of these? Ooh, adventurer backpacks. Don't mind if I do. Not good for crafting, but, well, good for me. Not sure why it spawned so many of them, but, crate of wine can be good value, but we don't really need the money. Oh, there we go, some leather strips. Hey, every little bit helps. Trying to do your first bit of crafting. So I'm not sure what this. I think it's going to be either leather or leather strips to temper my armor that I've got here. So I'm going to start with that. So are you a vendor as well? I don't think you are you? No, not a vendor. Come on, shove over, out the way. Thank you. Okay, so, we can't do much here, actually. Can't do any of the main armor, but... Oh, it's because oh, I know why. Yeah, I had to convert the outfit from clothing to armor. But I haven't added, tempering recipes for them yet. Well, that's a bugger. So we can't upgrade most of our gear. We can do, but we can at least upgrade our panties. And our armlets. And our little thigh strap. Way's better than nothing. Oh, my forge is, still... Still got the wrong anvil model. Oh, hello, Danny. We're doing a neuro spin, are we? Alrighty, I think I can do that. Hold on. There we go. Whee! And yeah, I did have a look at the chi race. Yeah, they kind of look like, you know, well, they got the ears and everything like I've currently got now. But yeah, said it's for Legendary Edition as well. But it's good to see, it is good to see things, a mod like that though, for sure. Are you talking about cheating with the console? What? Huh? That was a cartwheel that... Yeah, that was the new... That was the spin, Danny. That's the Neuro spin. That's what Neuro does when she does a spin. That's why we've got it as the Neuro spin. Yeah. Oh, why does Nolvus's new crafting menu not have the damage done by weapons? Oh, what are we on about cheating? Huh? What? And I don't know if it's Perfect World music or not, Peppy. I know it's from somewhere. I'm not sure where this one is from. Some of them I recognize. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Yeah, could be. It's all from somewhere, obviously. Yeah, I don't know where we're getting all this console hacks nonsense from. Typed in the console. What did I just did a pit purge cell buffer, you numpty. That's not cheating. That's helping the game stay afloat. Honestly. Anyway, look, back to my ranting. Why doesn't this fancy Nolvus menu show the damage done by weapons now? Want to complain? Where's the manager? I'll go be a Karen. Want to complain? How am I supposed to make the strongest weapon I can if I can't see what damage they all do at a glance? So I'm gonna scroll the whole list. Well, look at it all. Well, okay, I can only scroll the things that we have. We're following this group by type. Battle axes are gonna be strong but slow. A bow could be good. That one does 28 damage. That could be worth it for a bow for us. So the PCB command, Andrew, it's short for Purge Cell Buffers. And it's basically an old trick across Bethesda games. In the likes of Oblivion and Fallout, it was a bit more essential. But basically, when you're running a heavily modded game and it's got a lot going on, basically all that active data, just from you being in the world, it builds up. And it builds up in the active memory that the game is using during the session, and it sits there. So by purging the buffer, it's literally like doing it. It's like clearing your cookies cache on your browser. It gets rid of all the junk that's not currently being utilized, basically. And in turn, it essentially helps the game minimize its memory usage. No, Pizza Cat, there's nothing to do with cheating. Yeah, are you trying to make me cuss today? If that was one of the online games you played a ton, was it, Peppy? Perfect World? Fair enough. But yeah, so it's kind of like an old habit because it helps to keep the memory usage in check by not having bloat data kicking around in there. And you know, for the most part, for a normal game install on a modern system, it really won't have an impact. But when you've got a very heavily modded game, there's a lot more going on. And you can see by pretty much every time I run the command, you can see the list it generates of things. Although every line down there, it's not letting me scroll. But yeah, it's not scrolling up because I'm in a menu. But yeah, you can see every line out there is basically a script value from somewhere in the hundreds of thousands of active scripts running on my game. Script values that are no longer being utilized at the moment, so it just clears those out. So typically out of habit, Purple, I always do it at least before and or after going through any load door, or before I want to do a save. Because yeah, that would often be the trigger, like the old thing, like especially in Oblivion, of crashing going through a load door. And this would be like one of the key ways to counter it. I think in Fallout 4 there was actually a stability mod, I forget the name, but it actually did this automatically. So yeah, you might, and the thing to remember is it doesn't do any harm by doing it all the time. I mean, I'll do it periodically if I'm like running across a large area of the world space. So if you know, could have been Excel Worm God, yeah, could be, yeah. I tried to automate it because yeah, I think what that did, every time you went through a loading door, it would run the command to clean things up in your wake. Yeah, the reason I don't have it run automatically is because that is easier said than done, and to run a timed automation means running script polling, typically, and that can be just as detrimental, honestly. So the way Excel did it in Fallout 4, to just tie the process to running the command every time you go through a load door, would be good, but because it's basically a console command and that's disconnected from script actions, it's actually not that easy to script the behavior in an unintrusive way that can apply like globally. So it's something that isn't like strictly necessary, it's more of an old habit. And the fact that the list populates so much when I do it, that is a clear indicator that there is stuff sitting in the buffer that can be cleared to help. But the important thing to note is that even if you run the command and nothing comes up, doesn't mean it's not being a benefit still, because it can it can actually purge in data from that buffer that doesn't list in the console log as well. So even if you run the command and it doesn't do anything, doesn't mean it's not having a beneficial impact. It can still be doing good in the background. So yeah, it's one of those things really. So why do I do it? It's an old habit that I got into, and it's not a bad habit to have at the end of the day. And it certainly doesn't hurt anything. Does it help? Maybe. You just did it and got a very big list, Purple. Yeah, if you're Nolvus as well, so there will be a lot. And doing it all the time, it might not really be something that helps with crashes and things, but it can help, like, because you might sometimes find that your game starts to get a bit wonky after a long play session, and it'll keep that play session alive longer. Could you son it for auto run via script extender, you imagine? But no, it's well, if you know how to write scuzzy scripts, by all means go ahead. I do not, and I'm not interested in learning it to run a 3-letter command once in a blue moon either. But script extender, there's all the encoding and everything that goes into it as well. That script extender generally works in DLLs that I don't know anything about how to make. Skyrim script uses its own encoding, so everything has to be done through the creation kit. And again, it's not something that you strictly want to occur on a timed basis, because then your script is polling for time, and that is taking constant processing as well. And polling scripts are some of the most detrimental things you can actually do to the game. That's why things like speed are actually such a good implementation. Good indicators when you bathe and how long it takes to take the clothes off. Sounds dodgy, but yeah, and that's getting into the realms of script latency. And there are some great diagnostic tools that you can use on your installation to actually test that whole thing. But honestly, unless you're having genuine problems, I don't think it's worth going down that rabbit hole, to be honest. Link it to a shout, but yeah, then I've got to faff about swapping and equipping a shout every time. It's just easier to just open the console and hit the command. No, but you don't want it necessarily on a timer, so I say the thing that Excel or whatever it was did in Fallout 4 that tied it to the function of the load door, so every time you went through a load door, it would do it in the background. That is optimal. But that's a much deeper level of scripting that I don't know. Yeah, what's high maintenance? Yeah, exactly. Just press the up key, you know. But, you know. That's not exactly a hardship, what I just did there, you know. So you know that when you starts going really slow, you know there's an issue. It's possible, Purple, and like I said, it's a good... If you feel that might be the case, you could try doing it. Just try getting in the habit, you know, when you go through a load door. Or, you know, if you're ever running across a large area outside and you get that little stutter, that little micro stutter when you're crossing between, or you're crossing into a new world cell because it's loading a whole new bundle of cells around you. You know, even when you're crossing those borders, it could be done good if it's being stuttery. But for the last time, they're not cheats. Treats would be when I turn on God mode or just use the kill all command. Now that's treats. Right, so anyway, so back to crafting. So we're gonna do bow. Yeah, try it, Purple. I say, at the end of the day, it's not gonna do any harm, and if it helps a little in the background, great, you know. See, we got a bow. Can't really do much interesting on katanas. I don't know if I want to do a pike. Could really only do more crappy iron stuff. I thought I'd previously seen, yeah, a dragon katana, so oh, I need more steel ingots, dope. Is there not a smelting thing here? Why have I not got a smelter? No! I need a smelter to get more ingots. How's Elder Scrolls 7? Are you winning? Well, I was, but now I need a smelter, and I don't appear to have one here. Which is a bit of a bugger. Well, I guess we could travel back to Whiterun, do some crafting. No. Well, I mean, we could do Whiterun, but we could travel back to Riverwood, try and do some crafting there, maybe. Yeah, no, I forgot where there's a smelter. Yeah, I'll have to get on the Nexus and complain on the mod's comments. Say, why is there no smelter here, you silly mod author? There's always room. But there's obviously just not supposed to be one here, because this isn't... I know there's one in the player home, but I need more money to unlock that. Okay, can I unmap this? Because, yeah, I don't really want that. There we go. Oh. No, it is. I was being silly, Galactic. It is. I am the mod author. And Dusty Lane, hello as well. Did you sneak in with that raid, did you? Welcome in, thank you for the follow, thank you. To be fair, if you disable Object Collide, there won't ever not be room for anything. Yeah, I mean, most things that are placed are actually clipped into each other. These crates, the sack on the crate. All of this stuff is actually clipped. So yeah, I think for simplicity, although we're in Sanju, we could actually just, we could go up to the blacksmith here in town, I suppose. Don't need to travel, do we? I could have... Oh, yes, he did send me the key to it now, didn't he? So, yeah, I forgot. We actually have access to the safe house now. And I haven't filled it with like 20 different followers yet, so it's not laggy to go there. Yeah, I forgot he's just sent me the key. Which is, have we got the EVG access to the safe house from out here? No, of course they dropped that patch as well. Buggers. Fine, let's do that. Game looks insane. Insanely beautiful, I hope. Oh, there's a secret door from outside, is there? Yeah, I've never really looked. Because, I mean, honestly, I haven't used the safe house, I don't think I've ever really used this version of the safe house, I used it on an older version of Legacy where everything was more compact. That was really nice, actually. It was like a much smaller, kind of long, rectangular apartment across the front of the place. Now it's like a bloody luxury mansion. Not insanely beautiful, but beautiful indeed. Right, so what about it looks insane then? Oh, got my new marble mannequins. I'm not sure, what do we think about the marble statue mannequins, guys? I'm not convinced on them myself. I'm not sure. They look kind of a little bit uncanny, you know? I think it's because the marble texture is a bit too... I don't know, it'd be too dark. I'm not sure. It's an entire different game, so it is. So it is the insane thing is it looking beautiful, okay. It is a bit jarring with them, isn't it? I think I might change it again. I'll do one of the wooden textures again, like I did last time. Yeah, let's fire up the mini smelter. They were darkened a bit, they're kind of luminous. I mean, that could just be the lighting in here. Yeah, I do see what you mean. Kind of like weeping angels. Yeah, and we don't want that, do we? Oh. And why can I not make any steel? I need steel! For which I need charcoal. Uh-oh. Oh, I can make charcoal. Okay. Why is it not... What? Okay, fine, I'll click that button then. Oh. Okay, now I can make a couple more of them there. And Evil Eclipse, hello to you, welcome in, thank you for the follow, thank you, thank you. Right, where else can we make? No, I don't want to make ingots out of my lockpicks. The hell's all that, ore that I've carried over? Oh. Weeping angels are one of the worst things to be. If monsters were real, because they're an unknown number at any time and all locations. They're at and when no one sees them they rush it. Yeah, they are. Well, I've had my own experiences with them, and not in any game that you would expect either, right? Let's see now, we've got some steel. Hopefully we can do a little bit better with something now at least. Could try a pair of daggers, but yeah. Well, you even have it in Minecraft, oh my days. Oh, look, we got a few katana options. Right, what's the damage like on these? 10? 13? Shadow of Akavir. Actually, the bow that I just made before, that was the Shadow of Akavir one. So that could be a nice match. Sorrow ones aren't great. Okay, we could go for a katana. Maybe we could try dual wielding katanas. I just want to find the best damage that I can get. So yeah, I think it's gonna be... Where are you? Oh, wait, do we want the violet one? No, let's do the red one. For no particular reason. But now before I make a second, what about tempering on that? Yes, that'll use one, so I could make a second. So it won't be that far behind in quality, actually. Or we could upgrade the bow. That does give a better overall improvement. Okay, let's improve the bow, and we'll make a second katana so we can play with some dual wielding on those, I think. Where have you gone? Right, so that's a pair of those, and I don't think there's anything I want to do on armor, because all I need to... the one thing I need to do on armor... I mean, I do want to try out a lot of the, all of this stuff with the E prefix. Apart from the fact that I bloody hate when authors do this named prefix thing to remind you of whose mod all of the stuff belongs to. Makes it such a pain. But no, I do want to try a lot of... This is this stuff from L. Is it L? Whatever the name was. That's, yeah, it's a whole bundle of really nice looking modular stuff that I do want to try out. But I need lots of spare materials for those. Suffix, not prefix. Yeah, it just makes it awkward for sorting. You know, the one thing I want to do with armor, though, I need to go back out to Xedit, and basically because I converted the outfit I'm using right now, I made that into a light armor rather than clothing. But what I didn't do is add recipes for tempering, so I can't actually, you know, well, temper them yet. Yeah, we can try the dual katanas for a little though. See how we get on with my good old-fashioned dual wielding, an old favourite. I don't know, he's quite the whirlwind. And hello, Uncle Biko, Fox Girl Core. Oh, we like the sounds of that, yes. How easy is it to alter modded armor values? Is it through Xedit? Yes, it's through Xedit, and yes, it is a very simple process. Forward power attack, so a moving power attack. Okay. That doesn't do anything. It just does the normal attack. Is that something that needs to be unlocked through the stances or something? Yeah, I don't seem to have a particular power attack. That's a normal, and that's holding for a power attack. I just can't do it. I just can't. There is no such thing as a power attack. Apparently, they just don't exist. I'll just get the same thing whether I press or whether I hold. Sure, is it something... It's a separate button now, Alpha. Site Nolvus. Is it something in here? One-click power attack. Okay, what have we got that on? V, of course, yeah. What an intuitive button to have an attack on. Fucking V key. Ugh. Yeah, 'cause that's so intuitive to use during combat. What was it I put on? There was another extra attack thing that I put on a mouse key, and that doesn't do anything. There was something that you guys were telling me the other day, you have to, like, craft the ability or something? But V for power attack, that is horrible. Yeah, but I put the extra thing already on my thumb button, but I don't know what it is. I've got the zoom in on one of the thumb buttons. The other one I'd assigned to the extra attack thing, but I don't... Oh, so Ashes, is it the top tier thing? No, not Atlas. Ashes. Settings. Yeah, the additional attack. Which you have to unlock in stances. So I'm gonna need a button for that. I suppose if I put that one on that button, and then the zoom in. Where's no? Oh, what's it? What's the name of the one that does the zoom in? Oh, closer look. That's it. I need to move that to... What the hell can I put that on? Have I got anything on Z? Auto run. Crap. And... Oh, well, put the zoom in on V then. That seems nice and intuitive. We'll put you on V. And then we'll take the... What was wrong with pressing and holding to do a power attack exactly? Why does it have to be its own hotkey? Right, so we can do that, but then is it different if I do shift with it? Apparently not. Probably easier to do the combos where... I don't know about having it on the random key like V making things easier, but yes, we have that now, and it is still the same whether I'm standing still or running though. Not sure if that's supposed to be any different. The sidestep is different. That is pretty cool. The back. I'm trying to do a back one, but it's... Oh, yeah, there we go. Just needed more stamina. Okay, so we've unlocked power attacks. Well, that's a whole new level of gameplay that might help. So, does that do anything with the bow? No, bashing with the bow just bashes now. It used to be on the old install on V5. Doing a bash with the bow would do like a quick shot. That was really nice actually, because it was like a dodge. You fire a quick shot, but you do like a little hop backwards at the same time as well. The hang time on the leap attack is a little annoying. Well, yeah, I mean, I can see that, but, you know, I guess it's immersive, kind of trying to build it up a little bit, right? I do like that one. Used to do a backflip too. You missed that, do you? Yeah, I don't think I ever got that because I never got dodges working in my old game. But now what else was I gonna look at? There was something. There was a thing. I forgot what I was gonna do. Well, bugger. Lucy, what the hell was I was just gonna tweak something and I've completely gone blank on it. Do you just hate it when that happens? Oh, yeah, no. The number of keybinds gets kind of nuts when you think about it. Yeah, Jolgat, honestly, on not even Nolvus, but on my old custom build of the game from before Nolvus, literally every key on the keyboard, and that includes like the extra number pad and everything, every single key on the keyboard had a function. And that's crazy, you know? Yeah, no, that's right. That's what I was going to do. We were going to do skills. You use a V, B, and N for the potions, do you know? I use B for bathing. N, I thought N used to belong to a vanilla menu, actually, but N's not used. V, I've just given to the zoom-in thing that I've never used in my life. And now we got the F1 to 4, which should be for stance switching. Because yes, that's what I want to do now. I reserved some skill points. So now that we're going to play with dual wielding, let's go to one-handed. And wow, I can spend one whole skill point in there. Yay! Okay then, what have I got in archery? Ethereal arrows, not bothered. Okay, well, so much for investing my spare skill points. Unless, can I spend... Is it the same skill points in the custom tree? Gee, where else have we even got here? Okay, nothing to too much consequence. I still can't get used to stances being a perk tree. So I guess we need to start there. Now we got all of these different bundles of stances. Rapiers, swords, I'm guessing blade. Yeah, unlock the high stance with a new katana moveset. Okay, well, the way of the blade it is for now. So yeah, that does share the skill points. Okay. So we unlocked a new high stance. Does that just go... Oh, no. No, that's doubled up with NPC name distributor? Well, that's going to be annoying if that pops up all the time with doing the stances. And why can't I move the mouse to close it? No! The mouse is trapped! Thank God that works. Okay, Jill... I need to unlock the deck. So, it's the one that's on F1 that I've unlocked, but I can't switch to it because this crap is... Oh, I gotta admit, why did everyone move away from MCMs? And MCMs were great, it put everything in one place. Now we've got like a million different menus, all with their own keys, and they all double up on top of each other. It's like when I open the ENB menu and another random one pops up with it. Yeah, but I can't select F1. Joelcath, I press F1 and this NPC name thing pops up. So I can't be having that every time I come up in combat, because, yeah, that would be bad. I was hoping there'd be a thing to rebind its own menu key here. Actually, what have we got in options? Settings? Oh, there we go. Right, so now I need to move this crap now. Where can we put that? Jeez, just put you over there for now. Oh, really? I can't even press the key. I've got to scroll for it. Ugh. No, well, this is another one that I've added back in. This is the one that gives NPCs names. Again, because I always really miss that, but it never used to have one of these obscure menus, but I've seen a lot of stuff in Nolvus moving to these SCSI-based menus. And it just puts them all over the damn place. It's like, just, what's wrong with NCM? They're all in one place. I don't know, things take it up more. The bloody keybinds all the time. Okay, so would it be... I know the burner wants it on, see... I don't see it in the list, though. Is it the tilde or... No, it's the apostrophe. Right, yes, that's got rid of that. So now we have that. So it said, but it said it. So what did I unlock in the skill tree here for the katanas then? Because it said that I unlocked a high stance or something. Yeah, unlock the high stance with a new katana moveset. So oh wait, a single-handed. Oh, for God's sake. Right, I see. Okay then. Right, now I get it. Oh, so dual wield. So we're going to go further to get the dual wielding. Well, it is very interesting that you unlock these things now. It's an interesting choice. I don't know if I'm a fan of it or not yet, but... Dual wielders and great sworders have to invest more to get the stances. Yeah. I mean, I guess it keeps things more fresh and interesting. We'll see how we go on. And hello, funny lad. Welcome in. So each stance has a different colour, but... Yeah, I remember the different colours, but... Silly, because what I remember with stances on the old setup was being able to have it so that I could just use like a function key with my movement, and then I literally just... Like, if I'm running around in combat, I could just press my key, and as I move to one side or the other, you know, I could switch stances very smoothly in combat. Yes, we're doing good, thank you, Funny Laugh. Hope you're well. And you have a thought, Era? Oh, how many dyslexic children write to Satan each crit? Oh, dear me. Well, damn it, now I wonder as well. Hello, William. I am still blushy. I don't know why. We must have doubled things up and got me. My blush should have probably vanished by now, but there we go, fixed. Okay, right. So we understand a little bit more about the stances. So after all my good planning of saving skill points to help with single-bladed and with the stances, we basically can't do bugger all of any use yet, so, you know, yay for that. But what I have figured out so far today is, is utilizing the hidden hotkey extension system that Nolvus adds in, using the favorites menu. And in all the years of playing Skyrim, all the way back to vanilla on the console, I've never made use of the favorites menu. Oh, Curry is still here. Good girl. But yeah, so now I'm trying to make use of it to... I've literally only ever done favoriting to stop things being auto-sorted out of my inventory. Still never used the menu before. So yeah, making use of that to hotkey some of my spells now. Right, let's get rid of those. I need to keep them. Stash all of them. Oh, of course, God forbid we put a letter down just because it's popped a quest for it. Ugh. Yes, that is a fair and simple answer, funny lad. I do blush very easily as well, yes. And there you go, Peppy. This one's not from Perfect World now, luck. Yeah, so I also added another little bundle of mods today to... Because I wasn't a big fan of the clean glass wine bottles that are used in this version of Nolvus. So I actually found a nice little bundle, one which put some really aged looking versions into dungeons and ruins and things. But then something else which gives a much more kind of balanced mix of them for those in the world. Why did bathing not work? Come on. Oh, forget it. It's why I'm not convinced I like this hotkey system. Because all he does, it lets you assign a hotkey to things in the favourite menu. So for one, it means I gotta faff about with the favourite menu. But then when you press the hotkey, all it does is, like, equip the spell or whatever. But see, the proper hotkey systems that I've used in the past, when you press the hotkey, you can have it so that it will actually fire the spell straight away. And considering I mostly use it for utility stuff, like doing the bathing as we're doing now, doing the teleport home, the outfit swapping, etc. Yeah, I'm not convinced on this one yet. I'm not completely turned off of it, but I'm not convinced at the moment. Doesn't feel as convenient. It doesn't feel as convenient as it both can and arguably should be, considering that I know of options that are more convenient. Let's just get fully hydrated again, and then we can refill our little water skinlet. And then let's just grab some food from the stash cupboard. You only use it for weapons sets? What, the favourites? Yeah, so I've never even used it for that. I've just never used it at all. I've never really bothered with weapon sets. I have my weapon of choice that I carry in my inventory. Okay, I do tend to switch between these, and yes, I could potentially put these on hotkeys, make it like 1 and 2 for them or whatever, but considering how little I switch, I've just never really bothered. But yeah, it's the fact that I mostly use hotkeys for all my other utility stuff, and to have them on a key that I just press the key and it does the thing, rather than pressing the key, then me having to remember, is it equipped to the hand? Is it a lesser power? Which button do I need to press to now activate the thing that I've just pressed the hotkey for, you know? It's... The groups share the same hotkeys as the stances. Yeah, but you can... Well, that's it in the groups, I guess. But, hold on, what is my... Is that the groups down the bottom here that goes 1 to 8? Is that on is that not numbers 1 to 8? Because if it goes on the F keys 1 to... But if that's on numbers 1 to 8, it doesn't interfere with stances, because stances is F1 to F4. But if this goes all the way to up F8, then then the favourites would conflict with the game core things, because F5 and F8 are defaults for quick save and quick load, no? Yeah, that's all I've got on mine at the moment. Go away. Thank you. Bloody menu. What's your ideal Skyrim build? And if you had no limits, how would you set up your interface? It's 5 to 8 don't have hotkeys, so why do they have groups if they don't have hotkeys? That's just retarded. 1 to 4 set to function, you think now Nolvus actually disables the hotkeys. Yeah, so what Nolvus has is the hotkey thing that you can assign your own. I don't know how it works for the groups. But with everything here, you can see, look, I've got hotkeys assigned to all different keys. So it adds the thing where you just press shift with whatever key it is that you want to assign, and it will assign the thing to that key. It's no longer limited as it is in vanilla. It just expands it. Megan, I'm not big on that though, because it doesn't auto cast, which I want my hotkeys to auto cast because I'm using them for mostly for utility stuff like that. So I might have to get rid of that as well, we'll see. Yeah, what's your ideal Skyrim build? And if you had no limits, how would you set up the interface? Honestly, how I had it before, I think. I like the old paper UI stuff. The greets were nice, since she could save equip state. Yeah, but that still doesn't auto-cast my spells, does it? That's literally all I want the hotkeys to do. But no, yeah, William, I liked for interface, I like my old paper UI stuff. I might still try and put it back on this game, on this build, honestly. Yeah, overall though, the ideal build, well, that's what I'm trying to recreate now, is polish this up. Just fully into, I like as beautiful as possible. But the big thing for me, I like things to be fully integrated. You know, I love it when the lines between vanilla and mod get blurred, so you can't tell where one ends and the other starts, you know? Oh, wait, we had another quest to do there, didn't we? I forgot. Oh. We really need to get on with that, 'cause we should have done that quest several levels ago. Right, we'll pop back and do that one quickly before we go adventuring. There we are. Hey, new girl. How are you liking our little slice of paradise so far? All the well-intentioned schooling and training suitably sickly sweet for you? Well, Well, if you ever feel like having a little more fun, come find me after dark at the Mere Sayesty. If you can. P.S. Don't let the twins spot you. They get real touchy about you lurking around that Sayesty in the middle of the night. Yes, let's have a little fun. See, we've got lots of quests to be doing now. Once we get back to the real world. What time is it? What are we on? Oh, kind of perfect, actually. Almost perfect. I think I literally need the stroke of midnight to pop her into place. Today, well, let's do a little stretchy break. So just gonna let a few minutes pass in game anyway, so we'll do a quick stretch, guys. You could all enjoy some fishing for a moment. And we'll be back in a few to continue, so see you shortly all. Right, oh, welcome back, everyone. And welcome in, Hellhound, and hello, Faye, as well. Yes, thank you, Peppy. Right, we should be good on time now. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Purple. Thank you, Heavy. Thank you, Slav. Yep, she is up there. Good, good. Yes, we gotta go and see the resident mischief maker. Who has actually found her way up to her little perch. Good gal.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you look a little sickly.
Oh, apparently I need to cure myself of some nonsense. Lovely. Right, so...
About that note of yours. Hey, not so loud! What are you up to? Just having a little fun is all, and you're going to help. See down there, the ever-vigilant guard twins are doing their rounds. But over in the far corner of the courtyard is the barracks where they sleep on.
Just me, or does the music feel quite loud now? Against the dialogue, maybe I need to turn the... Do we turn the music down or the dialogue up? What do we think?
And this has what to do with me? You're going to sneak past their patrolling and borrow something from the barracks. Sure, if that makes you feel better about it. See, Eli has this ancient necklace she keeps locked away in there. That's your target.
And hello, Philip. Welcome into you.
I don't have a choice in this, do I? That's the spirit. Now have at it. And if you get caught, we never met.
She looks strangely familiar, Verli. You're saying dialogue up here? Alright. No, not that one. Oh, I can't do dialogue up much more. We'll have to drop music down a little bit as well. Dialogue's up as far as it will go. So, where's the patrols at the moment? I don't see any down there, so let's just take a little shortcut. Ow. Of course, the idea is that we're being all sneaky going past the two patrolling guards, but it's a very big area, so the reality is there's a very small chance that either of the patrols are actually going to be nearby. And hello, Spook. The music wasn't particularly loud. Or, well, I mean, I could turn the whole thing up a bit, maybe. No, never mind. Master volume is all the way up. Voice volume is all the way up. I'll try. We'll try it as that. Right, that's what we want. The ancient necklace, also known as the first version of my choker. Just make sure we don't run into any of them on the return trip. I have no idea where they actually are at the moment. They should be wandering around here somewhere, but they could be hiding. I guess it's a lot easier to sneak past them when you already know what's going on and how it's built, right?
Yes. About that necklace. Do you have the necklace? Yes, here you go. You are an angel. I can't wait to give... Never mind.
So that's the decision point there where we can choose to take a different route with a quest.
If I can ever return the favor, just let me know. But if nothing else, have this. It might help the next time you have to
Because this
borrow
one,
something.
this is a bit of a special one actually, because this is one quest that actually kicks off a small quest arc, and depending on your choices, not only does it alter what goes on in the later quest, it can actually completely trigger different quests entirely later on as well. Fun little fact. And there we have the Masmeri cloak, which looks uncannily like the one I already had on, except it has a little Masmeri logo on it. However, I haven't done a body slide for that one yet, so we're going to stick with the one we have. This one actually has cloth physics to it. But yes, there is something... Oh, we're doing a hug, are we? Okay then. Love thyself, right? Because there's something rather familiar about this character.
Me? Not much to say, really. Only that until you came along, I was everybody's little one. So thanks for that, I guess.
You were the last to arrive before me, then?
Yeah, which is why I haven't found any divine purpose here yet. So no reason to expect you will either, anytime soon.
Any advice for the newest little one, at least?
Nope, sorry.
Okay,
Farewell.
thanks for the help. Yeah, you can't quite put your finger on it, Purple. Yeah, I know. So it's just one of those odd feeling things, I guess, right? Yeah, so something else that I'm hoping that I can figure out how to do, but it's not as simple as it sounds, is I would like to actually patch Masmas for the Lux series of lighting mods that Nolvus uses, because everything he does look... it looks kind of flat now, because with everything else that's in place for the base game. But unfortunately it's not just a case of changing the image space, because Lux uses its own light sources and everything. So it's not quite so simple to implement as some previous lighting overhauls have been. But I would like to try, because obviously, you know, the base game, like vanilla locations, you know, they really pop with life now, thanks to Lux working with this reshade and the NB and every other Gurham thing. But it really makes it stand out, you know, when you have an area that doesn't have all of that, which is what we have here now. So I would like to try and figure out how to do that, but that's going to be a bit of a learning curve. Yes, we've done our little Masma quest for now, though, so, with some real work, I suppose. We don't need that spell. Let's grab the bow for now. Probably a good time to drop a save as well, since I haven't saved all day yet. Oh, the front door. Oh, no, never mind. It's not locked. It's all good. So, we got a couple of things to go and look at the moment. Paul the Forgotten can go whistle. Cheese? Well, yes, we've always got cheese to look at. You know, we got this Rising Dead thing to get rid of these random zombies, the creation slop. We've got the Book of Wonders. We've got to find some monuments to unlock the hidden door back at, whatever the place is called. Silent Moon's Camp. Yeah, that's it. There's the hidden door there. I need to find these things to unlock it. And then we got the good old Guardians of the Divine, which always seems to pop up super early and take the first 100 or so hours of a playthrough while you look around, go hunting through multiple dungeons for all of this stuff. Yes, that was a Shio one, wasn't it? I didn't see what he was talking about. I shouldn't be surprised that he's talking about cheese. We've also got to speak to the Jarl in Falkreath, find some merchant journals. But I think that's the one. Isn't that the one that? I think that might be a creation as well. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we found the dead body, usual as well, at that one cave. So we gotta go and report his death to his family. So there's a few tasks for us, so I think we can look at that one. Not sure about that one. I'll leave that one for now. That is picking up Caden. So we won't worry about that. That needs doing. That needs doing. That we might do. Although it's a creation, so it's probably completely unbalanced and awkward. So there is one of the relics right here in Solitude. However, you can't actually get to any of them until you first go over here and get the Ring of Sir Aliel. So why is that pre-discovered? Oh, that's the boat to Dark End. Why is that pre-discovered? That should not be the case. Is there anything else that shouldn't be on the map yet? I'm not so bothered about these ones that, you know, appear, but might show that you haven't been to them. Apparently, you see that? Apparently I've cleared this ancient Dawnguard tomb, even though I haven't discovered it, so not quite sure how that works. That's all stuff we have discovered. Oh, there's Ari. There's a giant camp out at sea there. I find that hard to believe. But yeah, so we need to get that ring if we're gonna do the knights thing. Where's that? I think, yeah, the necromancer. Now the necromancer is quite near to Helgen, which we do have as a potential travel point. I'm not sure how advisable it is to fast travel to Helgen now, so if we use the escape tunnel, we'll go find this snow elf shrine first. I would like to make my way back to Falkreath and try and work my way into the southern mountains and get the paraglider as well at some stage, sooner rather than later. Mainly because I'm so used to playing with it, I keep getting the urge to yeet myself off a cliff and then almost forget to remember that I don't have a paraglider. So yeah, we just need to find our way up into the mountain here. I think we might have to take the path out to the back of Riverwood, possibly? But if I can cut the corner, then cut the corner I shall. 100 meters away. Aha, there's the path going up, I think. Oh, that worked out. Go figure, right? It's usually one of the first things you get, mostly because you're taking the Blackbriar Mead to the Jarl before level 9. The Black... Wow, I don't remember the last time I even got to take the Blackbriar Mead to... Oh, hello. Ah! Ow. Ow. Rude. Mr. Invisible. Oh, come on, why did that not kill you? Oh, there we go. The bleed effect got him. Okay, right, come on, we can do this.
So fast.
Whew, okay. See, I did make a beeline for the paraglider before, but this is what I was saying earlier about the rate of progression is just insane, because literally all we've done is we spawned into the world. Basically, we did the smithing tutorial in Riverwood, and then we walked to Solitude and cleared like one place on the way, and we're suddenly level 11. And it's like, I haven't even had a chance to start anything yet, you know? Wow, so much for my health potion. Jeez. Come on. How should be going up after drinking a potion, not down? Oh, god damn it. Bloody archers.
You should have stayed in your precious forests, elf.
So you went with the alternate leveling system. But yeah, I think I personally think they should just. Part of me wants to start over with the experience mod. Oh, god damn it, bloody archers. Why did all those health potions have basically no effect? Oh. Yeah, I played with the alternate leveling system before, Joel Cath, and I didn't find it any better, honestly. It just... Great, I still leveled up super fast, but it's like, okay, great, I can choose where I spend the skill points and magically learn skills without doing anything of that skill. You know, that was my experience of it. Didn't really feel any better, you know? So that's why I turned it off this time, but yeah, we don't have any proper balancing for the immersive skill system, do we? And that is the problem. Oh my days, it's Salmonella! Hello, stranger! Oh, welcoming raiders. Hello, hello! We got the salmon raid! It's a long time no see! And hello, Sigurd! Welcome in! Yes, welcome to all our lovely raiders. How are you guys? Have you had a fun stream? What are we up to today? Is that a bit... Oh, get a portal too! Wow! Well, I hope you've had a fun time. Yes, I hope you've had a fun time with Portal. And, yes, it's lovely to see you again. I feel... Oh, God, it's been forever. Oh, so you gotta solve the puzzles while you looked pretty, Salmon? Sounds like a good team. A good team to me. Well, it sounds like fun as well. So yes, welcome in everyone. And of course, if you need to raid and run, you do what you need to do. But if any of you want to stick around, well, we're playing our modded Skyrim today. And for those who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. And yep, modded games is what we do. Mostly RPGs, Skyrim, etc. And a lot of survival, crafting, buildery types as well. Yes, on a Skyrim kick. This is my home from home at the moment. Where I keep getting my tails handed to me. So there definitely was another... There he is. Right.
Are you looking for a fight, huh? That can be arranged.
That's better. See, the archers are generally much more manageable if you, you know, close right in and don't let them, you know, arch. Preferred if you didn't spurt blood all over my outfit, though, you git. Anyway, we ended up here. This isn't even where I wanted to end up. Think the bugger. This looks nothing like your scuffy cream. Yeah, well, that can be the impact of like 4,000 plus mods. Are you playing vanilla? Yeah. Oh, yes. It's gonna look very different to that then. So I'm currently trying to find my way up this mountain, and I don't have my cheesy paraglider right now. You feel you could be burning up just at the thought of all those mods. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I really do have to go all the way into Riverwood and back around to get there. I'm trying to reach this place and it looks like you should be able to get there off this path, but no. No, there's a sneaky mountain in the way. You think this path heads up the right way, but it didn't seem to. So yeah, we're still very early on in the playthrough at the moment. Still kind of just slowly rebuilding the playlist, the mod list even. I know what I mean. Oh. Oh, that didn't work. What? Wait, why is my backward power attack changed now? Or was that for Job Singer? God damn it, wow. Oh my. These saber cats hit very hard. Well, let's just try that again then, shall we? Yes, the combat in this particular build of the game I've got is rather brutal. Ah! No, get off! Right, that's you. Right now, oh my days! Oh. The hard-hitting ones aren't even the worst. It's the likes of the Spriggan with that drain. That didn't even take a hit there. That was just a drain ability. Holy moly. And this is why we play as an immortal race who doesn't die and just simply respawns back home when her life is in danger. Let's see if we can manage to spawn in without dying. I have an idea.
The ancient roots of the forest.
No, get up, let me open inventory. Thank you. And then we go over here. Oh no, I haven't got the magic back up yet. Damn it. Potion. What? Where's my health? Where's my health gone? What? You git! Oh my day. Oh wow. So I know the 6 has shadows of Skyrim. Yeah, I removed that though because that conflicts with my mod. So I got rid of shadows, but yeah. Also, the idea that I've played games like Outward before with that death, like respawn kind of mechanic. And it is so infuriating, especially when you get absolutely owned by so much stuff, you know. Also, thank you for the follow, Seagull. Thank you. What are immortal when you can use Shadow of Skyrim, die, leave some of your loot where you're dead and occasionally respawn in an even more dangerous place. Yeah, so why be immortal then, indeed. Yeah, so I've played Outward, yeah, those systems that they are very fun. But when you get killed so much, I mean, just imagine this encounter now. This will be absolutely... I'd ought to be pulling my hair out after hours of trying to kill this bloody Spriggan. These are my best bet, actually, is just chip away at it a little bit until I die again. You've literally spawned in an area that you can't get out of. Well, that does suck. You died in the Soul Cairn and respawned near Riften. Oh, yeah, screw that. I think that's where I'd just be like, no, not playing anymore. Just wait, what's the COC command to get me back there? Okay, so well, we know now Spriggans are very, very mean. Maybe we can get her on this respawn. Trouble is, those bandits made me use all my health potions. Don't slap me as soon as I get back in. Rude. And where you go? Oh wait, she fully restored the health. What? That's why you've been playing Masma characters? Yeah, it's one of the key benefits to the race. But oh my god, I can barely even spawn in before I'm at no health again. Okay, what can we do here? I could just try and run away. I can't keep getting killed repeatedly because that's gonna break the respawn. Shut up, go away, leave me alone. Now, I still can't sprint with a weapon drawn though. I thought that might be fixed now. Girl basically died again there already, look. That is crazy. You like the idea of it with the buffs and debuffs you get? Yeah, with the whole nemesis thing, like the person who kills you becomes your nemesis. Yeah, it is a very fun and intriguing system. And I see we're down. Now we're back at... But we're back at the gates of Helgen now. That's no good. No. I mean, I get these places are supposed to be tucked away and hidden, but... Right, can we do some parkour to be cheesy? It's only 70 odd meters. We might be able to. We can climb our way up here. The parkour does help a lot with climbing mountains. On top of the usual cheesy tactics, like, you know, wiggling up a slope, you know. Hey, what can I say? It just works. Oh, if only I had my paraglider though. I literally just summon a gust of wind to glide me over the top. Oh, this looks promising though. Can we get it up here? Can we do the wiggle? Can we do the mountain wiggle? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Come on, no, yeah, man. Little hop. And another. Yay! Oh, well. Hello. Oh my days, literally clobbered into the ground in one shot. Yes, the good old mountain goat strategy. It's a personal favourite of yours, is it? Oh, God, Rian. I didn't even get... It literally is just like, you want to hit me? No, forget it. You want to block this? Yeah, okay, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna crush you in one hit anyway. Did you we went to all that trouble of crafting new weapons and upgrading our armor before heading out today, right? No, bugger off. Stay back. What the? I wasn't even near him. How the hell did he hit me from all the way back there? Somebody please explain. I know they're big, so their clubs have further reach, but not 50 feet away, surely. That's just... Oh, what? Me no understand. They're overs with clubs, they don't have ranged attacks. How the hell did he one-shot me from all the way back there? This is crazy. I feel like I want to go back to Riverwood and just do wood cutting and grind XP doing wood chopping in the village for the next 50 levels. Oh Christ, it was a Whisper Mother. Oh boy, yeah, that would explain it. And yeah, the hitbox is kind of wonky, but not 100 feet away wonky with... No, but I think it wasn't the ogre that one-shot me. It's a bloody Wisp Mother now. Oh boy, right, where... See if we can, take a distraction with us.
Hello again. Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way.
Atta girl. How about
What
you?
can I do for you?
Follow me. I need your help.
Let's not waste any time.
And say, couple on by meat shields. Oh, I think I can probably take you as well.
Follow me. I need your help.
No, we got the whole gang together. Yeah. Now, hopefully they'll respawn with me. They should find it. I don't know if they'll find their way back right away, though. That's the thing. But that fun fact as well, they're not quite as powerful as the combat summons that you can call up later on. Also, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yet we need to go this way. Oh, we've got at least 2 of them, Luck. Up to at least 2 of them have found their way here. Yeah, where's the shrine is actually this way that we need to hit. I don't ask me where the 3rd one. That's a shame actually, because the 3rd one is she's actually the tank.
What was that?
There you are.
No, that's it. Go do your thing. Oh no, other me's been one-shotted. Oh, okay, well, that was helpful. One of them got knocked on her ass as soon as it started. The other one got distracted chasing fairies. And I still died immediately before I could do anything. So, yeah, thanks, gang. Dirt and blood for hair is changing, is it? Interesting. What, they got an update due to come out or something on that one? Right, now will they respawn with me? We've got to get through this Wisp Mother because she's literally right in the way for the shrine that we're trying to reach.
You won't get away.
Oh, and now we get the ogres as well. There we go, marvellous. How am I supposed to fight this over-leveled ogre when I got the Wisp Mother throwing crap at me? Ah! Well, I used to take out one of the wisps. Oh, hello. No, go away. Go away. Shoot. Yeah. No, no. Stop stalking me. Go fight some. No, no. But bugger off. Oh God! Wow! It's literally. Oh, how am I supposed to do anything with getting one-shotted by multiple things? There's an option to turn off. Turn what? Wait, what are we turning off? Sorry, Santa. I thought you were talking about like the mod is changing or something. We on about what are we turning off? Updates? I'm not quite following. Sorry. Some frost resistance, maybe? Yeah, but I don't have anything at the moment. I don't even have a health potion. Well, but literally nothing to work with apart from the couple of lesser powers that we've basically been started with. We got that one judgment cut thing, but yeah. We got like nothing. No healing spell yet, no destruction magic. All we got is these, and most of these are utility apart from judgment cut. I mean, I can slow time, but it's a cast and hold. It's not really going to help me. I can't really make the, like, take full advantage of it. Oh, Jesus, hello. No, that's it. Fight the elf who's attacking you. There you go. No. Why'd you turn straight on me? That's it, focus on the ones attacking you. We're tripping him down. Right, that's the ogre done.
Enjoy your last breath.
I know, I tried casting Judgment Cut before, but it takes a huge chunk of magic. Oh God, oh my God, yes. That is just instant. Oh, is that, wait, so Dirt and Blood is the, I see, Santa, Dirt and Blood is the one that is during the reminder to change hairstyles? I knew it was a mod that I've had on in the past. Hair reminders, there you go. Right, turn off. Right, sorry, yes, I'm with you now, yes, thank you. Dirt and Blood is the hair-changing reminder. That's why I've seen it before, because before Nolvus V using Keep It Clean, I was used to use Dirt and Blood. See, it's a big mana cost at these lower levels, which is great because it keeps it balanced, because there's a lesser power. It doesn't have a cooldown or anything, so you could spam it. But the magicka cost prevents that. But it means because I use basically my whole magicka bar, you see there, to teleport back, that needs to recharge up before I can cast the spell, so I need to actually just survive long enough for that to happen. Let's see, actually maybe the gang's gotten rid of the Wisp while we were respawning finally.
God, no.
See if when I can get off a big power shot on this thing, look, it does do some crazy damage. Yep, thankfully the gang has. Oh, so wait, no, never mind. The Wispy is there still.
I will destroy you.
No, focus your attention on someone else. No, not me.
You're outmatched.
No. This works as for as long as I can keep dodging. But then it's getting close enough to use Judgment Cut. That's why I needed to focus on someone else. So if I can get behind the rock.
You think I'm afraid of you?
Why didn't it work? No! Oh, screw off. Oh, I both love and hate that Judgment Cut ability, because half the time it just doesn't seem to fire. Oh. Oh, this is pain. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the super quick regen for them is crazy. Dude, she's only low level. I bet one good hit would actually end her. Or it could do nothing at all. Awesome. Okay, now you just stay over there, Wispy. Go. No. Hey, she literally regens all her health before I can charge up another sharp luck.
Victory is yours.
Oh my gods. Oh, how the hell are you supposed to do this? Oh boy. That's hitting so hard it could resist frost, you know, unless it's a 100%. That's just not gonna help at all, even if I found a half decent potion. Yes, very much the feeling, Purple. Trust me, I do not particularly like going around in circles, respawning over and over again 50 times with one enemy either.
I'll have your head.
No, don't turn on me, no. Oh. You have this Dammer's ring, this stammer? What's this stammer? Comedy's really good, but at the beginning at low level it's really punishing. Yes, indeed, Purple, it is. Then Stagma's ring, is it? Oh, what, that one from... Like, then Stagma's that's the one from the first museum fetch quest. Yeah. Well, it's in the museum. Yeah. There's another that's easier to get, is there? Okay.
Come on, get away. Let's see you put up a fight.
Well, I mean, I've already got the one that I needed for the museum. You always have that equipped. Is that a nice ring, is it? No, Magica's not respawned yet. No, and she's already on to me. No. Say. Ah. %30% resist fire, shock, and cold. Is that it? Okay. It's not bad. But I don't have one on me, so it doesn't really help me much. And if I'm going to use a console to sport it in, I might as well just use a console and do a god mode or something.
You think I'm afraid of you?
Of course it ends up missing. Yeah, the health regen time on the Wisp Mothers is definitely the problem here, because by the time I can get back there... Oh, the whole gang's here this time. You're looking very sorry for yourselves. Understandable, I feel it, ladies, I do.
You're as good as dead.
Right, which way's the thing that I actually need here? It's not that one. Is it down here? Yes, it's down here. Right, plan B, let's just ignore her and make a run for the thing that we're here for. Because that is actually all we need here. You had the same trouble with a Wisp Mother on an artifact quest. Kicked her ass so many times and always regen to health, yeah. Yes, they are definitely a problem when you do not have the power to stand up to them, initially. And I think we killed the ogres, that were guarding this tower. Oh, to you, you vulnerable. Holy. Oh. Vampire Mistwalkers are your bane, are they? Yeah, they're the ones that hit you hard with the health drain, right? Yes, so well honked. I just wanted to get him because since we managed to kill the ogres, we can actually come in and explore through this place, hopefully. And, you know, deal with some more humane enemies. I do love how everyone who plays this build seems to end up with their own, you know, you don't need the Shadows mod to get your Nemesis luck. Everyone's got their own dreaded enemy type, you know? You unprepared to die as well, yeah? Yeah, that's the one I'm on as well. Although I did tweak it. I did tweak the overall setting down from the default on it, but yeah, I did do the prepare to die option. But I did balance it slightly. Alright, let's drop a little save. Let's get a bow. I've no idea where our friends have gone. always find it curious in the ruins like this, where you can see there's the great big opening to the void. Open, like, void in the ceiling, and you can see the outside world. But there's no point in the outside world where you can see the corresponding void and just, like, drop in. Always tickled me, that. Ooh, Sunbeam? Hello, Sunbeam. Oh. You tweak, simply balance a little bit to fix the damage inequality. I've not looked at that one actually. Is that worth tweaking for better overall balance? So when we got general balance, magic, combat. Oh, so you adjust everything individually? Wow. Okay. But is this not more for skill gain though? Oh wait, experience gain. We can adjust that, but looks like it's a flat adjustment. No, yeah, no, that won't work. No, see, what it actually needs is more finesse for the overall experience. Needs to alter the overall curve. Well, we've got player damage taken, NPC damage taken. Okay, so yeah, so there is damage. Yeah, well, I mean, that is tempting to do some balancing with. At least for some broad strokes. I mean, I assume, yeah, if we do that, maybe we should, do we reduce the damage that the player takes some then? Is that what you did on your game? I'll say hello, Arctic. Yeah, is that how you offset the thing on your game? By reducing the damage that player takes? And is that like a flat adjustment you leave on long term, or would you do the damage multipliers? You had it all set up, did it? Ah, for God's sake. Yeah, no, well, everything else is pre-set up, but is there not a setting that can be loaded? No, it's there, but nothing. See, I haven't fiddled with it, because everything's all kind of just, I assume it's already preset, since it doesn't tell me anything about it. You haven't touched it, Purple? Is yours like mine, then? Is yours the same as mine, with no setup at all? Oh, I don't want to go into the whole setup of it now. Maybe I'll have a look. I'll have a look for some presets for it, maybe. You've not even looked at it? You know, I see that it's there. I see the kind of stuff it does, and I assume it is how it's intended to be, you know? I see it looking like that. That just tells me that Nolvus wants the mod there for either its baseline functionality or some other element not covered in those settings, and that's it. So I assume it's not meant to be messed with, you know? Yeah, I'll try looking for some presets for it. See, have an experiment at some point, maybe. You think with every update they've tweaked the balancing? But yeah, I can believe it. I mean, we all know from looking around in it, you know, there's, you know, many components are far from optimal. You know, things are often not as they're intended to be.
Someone there?
Stop that! Is someone there?
Must have been the wind.
What was that? Son of a...
I'm literally shotting right in front of your face. How do you... you don't see me there?
Hello? Who's there?
Stendar, while you
Oh,
can.
okay, you found me. Good job, guys.
Fool. I will see you dead.
Yeah, Bandit IQ at its finest there, right? One big one is archers and mages don't have a legendary sniper level accuracy anymore. You can actually dodge and throw off their aim. Well, yeah, we like that. Is that some good dodging? Why, thank you. See, despite how it may look from most of the fights we do here, I do sometimes actually know how to play the game. Sometimes. Oh, the twin blade, that's an old favorite. You like how you can perfect time your block to deflect arrows back at enemies? Is that not perk-based? That feels like something that should be perk-based. That's like Jedi level. That's like Jedi Master levels of deflection. Yeah, a twin blade is tempting to play with because I've enjoyed these before. Wait, I just did it? Really? Did I? Yeah, I like the twin blade. But yeah, blocking, maybe. I didn't realise that I blocked in with 100% reflection now. And hello, Scarlet, welcome in. Why did Loki, Norse god of mischief and trickery, turn himself into a train? Well, I asked around and no one seems to understand his Loki motives. Oh, very good. Think chainsaw, block the arrow with perfect block, and then the archer. Joy, it all happens so fast, I don't even notice, you know. The only thing I don't like about the twin blade is how ridiculous it looks to be carrying it on your back. I mean, just look at this. It's like I'm a flag bearer. That's the only thing I can never take a twin blade seriously, from how it sheathes on your back like that. Like, why does it sit so high up on the shoulder for the pivot point, you know? Oh, you follow for appreciating the dad joke? Why, thank you, thank you. We love our dad jokes here. My bot, you've already put my bot to shame. It tries to do dad jokes, but they're not on that level. So yes, we welcome a good dad joke. He tried the twin blade lightsaber from Dakota, and it sits just as stupid. See, now I can go into IED and probably alter it, but you guys ever tried altering parameters in that menu? It's just pain, honestly. Could try some presets for you, but I know there's none. We were talking about this the other day, weren't we? Oh, that's a big-ass spider. Not as big as the one the other day, thankfully. And you have a legal license for doing dad jokes, do you? So does my VTubing big bro, Sarah. Level 17, he's... Oh, God, he's throwing that poison spit at me. That is, Yep, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, we talked about, what were we just talking about that we were talking about the other day? The equipment displays, because I'd like to reposition things to where I prefer to have them. Like, I like to have the, single blades on the back, I like to have the quiver on the belt. But, like, even if I, like, do extreme repositioning of them in IED, it won't change the element. Oh my god, I can't even respawn. Are you kidding me? It killed me before I even spawned in. Yes, they're dad too. Well, actually, no, Saru's not a dad, but he is a big bro to me and our VTubing sister Ada as well. And he's just got an affinity for the dad jokes. Yeah, at least the poison spit doesn't paralyze you. Yeah, small gracies, right? Can't believe we even get the foggy nights here. Right, can I at least respawn, please, game? No. Come on now. Not. Oh my. So you're a father of twin daughters? Oh, wonderful. Is that Jesus in the loading screen, Nutty? No, probably not. I didn't see it long enough to see who it was. Probably one of the 9 divines, one of the Aedra, I'd guess. Could be another figure from the mythology. This might sound very stupid, but you're asking because you don't know? No, there are no stupid questions, only stupid answers. If you change position on IED, saved and then rerun an updated Nemesis, would that make the animation match the quiver position? I don't believe so because... can I... Is that the IED one? No. What's it on again? Is that one? Yeah, this is the immersive equipment displays, and now now maybe there is a way. See it? Maybe here. Maybe here if you change it, because you can change it to like sword back and everything. There's an annoying fade-in period when you load in where your character is active in the world before. I know, Joel Cath, yeah, and when you're standing right on top of an enemy that one-shots you, it's an issue that can happen because of that fade-in. I know it's there. I know what it is. It's a game mechanic thing that can't really be avoided. Yeah, so on the equipment thing, so it might be possible that this can change where things, like which slot that they are placed to, whether or not it shouldn't have anything to do with Nemesis. I wouldn't have thought. OAR should, in theory, just take care of it based on where the weapon is slotted to, but this is just way too convoluted. I don't trust it. So I haven't fiddled with it. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get off the judgment cut yet because I don't have, Oh, my days. At least I managed to put some distance in between us. If I can respawn with enough cover, I can let the magic refill, and then we can hopefully finish it with a judgment cut. Oh dear. Is this enough distance? Okay, as long as he stays back there, we should be good. In fact, does it not come through the door? If he won't come through the door, we could be laughing. You've actually almost got him down, La. One good shot, there we go. Oh, now actually clears the place. Nice. So I would like to get the immersive equipment display thing to, you know, display more. Well, just better, but so without going on a whole like crash course on how to do all the stuff in its big convoluted menus, and then be able to do that just to then test to see if things will, you know, to see if all will update. Because all typically it should include all the required like all the required different elements, you know, for pulling the weapon from one slot or another, you know. Was it hello, JR? Welcome in. Oh, thank God, a health potion. Hell yeah. We all evolve to stealth archer, don't we? Yes, we do. Okay, we do like the circlet of omnipotence. Not sure why the circlet of omnipotence is a ring instead of a circlet, though. That always bugged me. And yes, I'm good, thank you. Are you? You either die a hero or live long enough to become a stealth archer. Oh, love it. Oh, you did stealth archer in Fallout 4 with mods, did you? Yeah, I played with the bow in that vault. Oh, crap, there's people. No. You heard nothing. Must have been the wind.
Stop right there.
I'll still be invisible even though I'm in clear light.
Reach the law
No.
on my watch.
Oh, wow, we got the kill shot, though. Back. No. But you're back. You're doing alright and working and lurking, yeah? I hope the working goes well. And we appreciate the lurking.
Your end draws near.
Oh, okay. That should be the worst of it over, I think. I'm pretty sure the spider is like the worst of it here. NCO has some awesome movesets. Hopefully BFCO catches her. Or I'm not familiar with BFCO. I know MCO. Obviously that's the one that I'm using here. Yeah, BFCO? Is that another new evolution of all these things, is it? Yeah, with all the movesets though, they should account for the sheathing position if things are tied to the right slot, but I haven't experimented yet. I don't really want to start fiddling with millions of individual settings or random pairs of ogres, for that matter, or trios of ogres. Holy crap. I see you're running up there, are you? Oh, I think the Masma Gangi's back. Of course it missed.
Enjoy your last breath.
It's like Pandoria, the new nemesis, but better. Fair enough. Does sound good. Yeah, Nemesis was great, but I always found it to be problematic because of how... I always find Nemesis to be very buggy to run. Like the amount of times I'd have to like run it, get 3/4 of the way done, then it crashes, then try again, you know? Oh, okay, no, they're on me now. Woo! They don't seem to know how to fight, how to reach me down here, though. Why are you not not just down here shouting at them. Get up there and fight. Go on.
Where are you?
Yeah, with a lot of these like new improved engine type things, you know. I feel like they're always all well and good. But if the one I have does what I want it to do, I'm good with it, you know? Yeah, Renegade is very scary, you're right. Oh, he found his way down. Right, now will you two help? Oh, there they go. Good job, ladies.
You won't get away. Come on, let's see you put up a fight. I will destroy you.
Yeah, but I mean, having the Nemesis stuff pre-built
Victory.
with Nolvus V6 is definitely welcome. And I did think about trying to add back in like the crouch slide and stuff that it doesn't include, but then I think about trying to rerun Nemesis and I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I don't miss the mod that much. It's so I'll do without. Much as it was a very fun one. You got some scarves, okay. Who are my companions? They are some of the Masma friends from back at the homestead. One of them down, I assume, yeah, this one down here is the one that we did the little quest for earlier. Oh, there's more ogres. I thought I heard something grumbly over there, you know? Of course it hits the bloody hole in the middle, and that's just typical. We become low. Would prefer to get a headshot, but I'll take a body shot. There's another one there. Can we sneak in? Oh, we can. Look at that. Can we finish you with an arrow to the knee? Yep. Is Nolvus using Enarim or Simonarim? I don't recognize either of those two words, so I don't think they're things I've ever seen in my load order. Or is it? Well, what are those things? I don't recognize those words at all. Oh, well, I think the old man outside that the ogres killed, I think he was an interesting NPC.
Wow, that's impressive.
Oh, it's some of the creators. Oh. Oh, from the way it was written, I thought you were talking like they were mods that are being used. Surprise that comes with GOS. You love that mod? Wait, which mod is that, Sana? Oh, they're the author of Thunderchild, etc. Oh. Well, very impressive mods, but yeah, that's another one that I want to try and patch out because I miss having a vocal shout, you know? And all for the amount of times I've tried to add it back in and Thunderchild has just gotten in the way all the time. So Simon Rim is Simon Magnus, another fellow mod author, fair enough. Right, well by some miracle we managed to clear this godforsaken place out with all its ridiculous enemies. How's our inventory? Oh yes, we are very, very full. Let's now if I travel home, are you three gonna come with me? Yes, there we are. Right. Don't mind the gate, just push you aside.
I'm still here.
I know you are. And we're gonna have a word about that because it's time for us to part ways.
I'm heading home if you need me.
Bye bye. And you?
It's time for us to part ways.
And finally,
Can I help
not
you?
me.
Follow me.
Ah, what?
I need your help.
God damn it, no.
Lead the way. Still here.
Let's try that again. With your... Why are your options different? Oh, you tricked me. Say she's a sneaky little one, look. And... Did you end up on NFF? No. Okay, where's your dismiss option? Oh, there it is. It's there now.
Part ways.
Oh, you awkward
Maybe
madam.
all right on your own? Good luck to you.
Yep, bye then. Poor old courier's still stuck here, like... Where's her own fault for following me to a realm that she's not permitted in? I mean, the crouch sliding wasn't in the list, but there's the same kind of mud in it. Wait, really? Yeah, 'cause I miss crouch sliding, really. I did have a lot of fun with it at times, and Teray, I thought you said you were going home. This is a home, but this is my home, not yours. So, you know, bugger off.
Fuck it up, fuck it up.
Oh, there we
Don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it up, fuck it up. Flip the table, screw you all.
Oh, we love it. All it was is we've heard that one. Well, thank you. Thank you for that one. Where is Chat's home? I don't know. Where does Chat want its home to be? Actually, yeah, we'll just put stuff. We'll just put everything in here for now for ease, I think. Oh, No, I love the twin blade, but I can't stand the sight of it on the back. So I'll just use our dumping cupboard for everything for now. And I'll do a bunch of sorting in the museum later on, I think. I haven't even made a single potion or used an enchanting table yet. One good thing about those trolls is that they are very good for miscellaneous and loot drops. Right, needs, yeah, we need to do pretty much everything. We gotta eat, we gotta drink, we gotta sleep. Gotta bathe. Hopefully there's no mod that makes it so you have to go to the bathroom, but... Oh, Kira, honestly... There is. There are mods for that. If you want to hunt around, you can find mods for pretty much any bodily function you can imagine. Not just going to the bathroom. I've even seen them that are specific to female characters in the game as well as the bathroom specific ones. Yeah, they. If you can imagine it, there's a mod for it. And why are you still stalking me, Terai? Bugger off. She's still a follower. Also, hello, Silver Raven. This is definitely not Skyrim anymore. A lot of mods, a lot of changes. Yes, indeed. You do not have it in mic to express your horror. I will imagine you posting a horrified emote. Yes, indeed.
It's time for us to part ways.
Hopefully she actually does part ways with me now. Right, and now we're gonna eat, drink, bathe. Awesome, we can do that out here for convenience. There. Almost forgot. Because here on the dark side of Skyrim modding, it gets even weirder. Trust. I used to watch a YouTube mod reviewer who would do the occasional special kind of delving into the more weird and wonderful side, and it was honestly crazy, the stuff that people come up with. But honestly, very impressive from a technical standpoint as well. Right, yeah, that takes care of those. MXR purple, yeah. Yeah, he did occasionally delve into some of the more obtuse mods, didn't he? But in the end, I think he decided to specialise on them more because that got him a lot of attention. Right, we're taking care of things there. We've got ads on the go, possibly. Can never know because it always lies, but we're pretty close to that time anyway. So let me get a little stretchy break out the way there, guys, and we're fully refreshed to go and continue our next bit of adventure. So enjoy some fishing, and I will see you in a few. welcome back everyone. Oh, and Dust Bandit, thank you for the follow back there as well. Thank you, thank you. And you, thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Red Tree. Thank you, Heavy. Thank you, Purple. Thank you, JR. Hope the work goes well. Right, so I think we're done here. And do we have a level up? We do. We have 5 level ups now in this build of the game. Let's get a bit more in there. We are gonna need it. That we do kind of need it. Yes, this is, we have Elder Scrolls 6 at home. I'm going to play in Skyrim thanks to, you got into it thanks to MXR, did you? Oh, we love that. Yeah, I saw NXR and Genie pop up again not long ago. Obviously still making content on their Patreon, because boy did they get some grief. Trying to do stuff on the Red app, didn't they? Still having some issues now, apparently, with people trying to rip off their content, unfortunately. Yeah, see, so now we've, because we've leveled up, we've managed to trigger another quest here. So what do we got? So, I hope you are keeping well and enjoying life here. I understand that you've built yourself a lovely home over in Vassisti. So you must be pretty handy at decorating by now. Yeah, about that. I haven't got a single piece of furniture yet, but, love the thought. I hope so anyway, because I could use help with that at the Charayas Sayesti. So please come and assist when you have the time. We just got the Pervy Horse Migration quest. What the hell is the Pervy Horse Migration quest? Oh, wait, no, I know what it is. Yeah, you're talking about in Masmas, right? Yeah, they're not... Well, okay, yeah, I guess you could consider them pervy horses. Hello, Carl. Yes, this does look like a fantasy RPG, especially where we are now, because we're in a mod-added world space, which is meant to have more of that aesthetic. Right, so we're doing the Art of Crafts. This will at least unlock some decorating potential at the home. It's another nice simple little quest. This one basically is kind of a tutorial quest. Introduces you to the three new crafting schools that are added by the mod. And wait, have I not got the leaps of faith added to this? It's supposed to be a bird's nest here. Interesting. I just swore I had all of them installed again. Oh well. Oh no, he did the eagle thing. Okay. Just the nest wasn't there. Oh god, have I got enough oxygen to make it through the secret tunnel? Uh-oh. What, am I that weak I can't even make it through here yet? No! I literally, I can't let it kill me in this realm. No, I'm sorry. I can't let it kill me here because that will really break things. I can't believe we haven't got enough, what, stamina to even swim through that? Damn. And we got the Masma bottle of wine, and we got Shadow Stride. Oh. I was Clay. I think the problem is purple. Because, you see, when we go in walking and swimming, we've got a decent bit of pace. But if we sneaking, I think we actually swim. Yeah, we actually swim slowly when we're sneaking, and you can't unsneak without putting your feet on the floor. And the thing is, to trigger the leaps of faith, you have to sneak in order to jump. But I can normally make that swim at very low level though. You love the ears and tail? Yeah, I did my best to get in-game me looking like real me. Well, thank you, Carl. I'm glad you think it's so beautiful. That's what I was going for with this place.
I got your letter.
Oh yes, please do stop by the temple sometime so we can discuss it, little one.
Oh, right, yep, because your quest is at the temple and you've just left there for the day, haven't you? Wait, why have you left there for the day? No, you should be back at the temple. What are you doing here? I will drag you there. You got something wrong with yours? You can't go in water with a weapon drawn? The camera goes crazy when the character turns? Really? Is that both in first and third person? Because the camera going crazy in first person doesn't just happen in water. Like, I get it as well. If I try and walk backwards, it freaks out. Because I got the immersive first person. And that doesn't play nicely with 360 movement. Right, this is where we need her to be, so I'm just going to do a cheeky move to layer. There you are. Right, let's try this again.
I got your letter.
Thank you for coming, little one. Are you ready to help me get this place looking all nice and fresh?
Sure, let's get to work.
Fantastic. I just know with all your recent work at Vasisti that you'll be perfect to help with this. I
Hello,
assume you are an
madam.
experienced artisan at this point,
Cuddles.
so are well versed in the use of all kinds of arts and crafts. Like making pottery, spinning tapestries together, and painting, right?
Yeah, not exactly.
Well then, we'll just have to change that, won't we? Don't worry, I'm sure you're a natural.
So where do we begin?
Well, as I mentioned, there are 3 main schools of arts and crafts that I wanted to utilize here. I already have the equipment, but I'm no artisan. I think I have everything needed too, so it should just be a case of gathering up
You
the
haven't
right
tried
materials
first person,
and then
but as
letting
soon as you
yourself
swim
get
in
creative.
third person with a weapon out, he goes mental. Oh, yeah, there's something definitely not right there.
Sounds good.
If you want to know more about any of them, I'll
I
share
don't
what
think
I
I've
know.
encountered that issue. Right, should we learn about the different things?
Tell me about pottery.
To make new ceramics, you'll need 2 lumps of clay.
Sounds good.
If you want to know more about any of them, I'll share what I know.
Tell me about spinning.
To spin new tapestries, you'll need 3 bundles of linen and a paint palette.
Sounds good.
If you want to know more about any of them, I'll share what I know.
Tell me about painting.
To create new paintings, you'll need a piece of wood, a bundle of linen, and a paint palette.
Sounds good.
If you want to know more about any of them, I'll share what I know.
Tell me about
Oh, no,
pottery.
wrong. Damn it, I
To
scrolled.
make new ceramics,
Oh,
you'll need
no,
2
we've done
lumps
that
of
one.
clay.
Shut up, shut up.
If you want to know more about any of them, I'll share what I
Won
know.
that one.
That's all I need to know. I'll get to work and come back to you when I'm done.
I can't wait. Here, I listed everything out, so this should help you keep track of how much of everything is needed.
In other words, we have a shopping list or crafting list. Yep. Mark that as red. And off she goes. Why are you moonwalking out of here, you lunatic? Don't worry, I'll drag it back here when I'm done. Right, so we'll take some paint dyes and the linen wraps. Paint palette, more dyes, and some clay. Yeah, Strollcalf, that is kind of the idea. It's not meant to be an annoying scavenger hunt. Honestly, but quests like that always annoy me. It's like, okay, yeah, I want you to do all of this stuff. Now just run along and go and find all of these random things that I need. And it's like, you asked me to come and help with this. Why have you not got everything already? You know. So yes, like I said, the whole point of this one is that it's kind of a tutorial to introduce you to the questing. No, why is everything in a whole area of effect activating? If it had been vanilla Skyrim, you would have had to travel to each hold before getting everything you needed. Yeah, but like I said, it's not about that. No, this is the sole purpose of all of this here. Is to be an introductory tutorial to the new crafting skulls that the mod introduces. So we're gonna sit down and spin up some pottery. And you do an E4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tapestries, we want 3 of you. Oh, I think I'm missing a linen wrap. Or maybe not. No, then we just need to do or learn how to do the dyes as well, right? So we make a paint palette. Yeah, it's just shame the painting was the only one that I couldn't manage to customize with an animation. That was beyond my knowledge, doing completely custom animations. I would have loved to have had it where you actually sit on the stall and, you know, start painting, but yeah. Never learned quite how to do that. I never even learned how to get the wheel of the spinning wheel to stay where it's actually centered right up there at the pivot point here. Yeah, on the NIF model. But when it comes in game, it gets glitched, and I've never been able to fix that either. But let's drag her back here.
I've made everything you wanted.
I knew you could do it. Now comes the fun part of decorating the temple with it all.
I assume you have a plan for that already?
Naturally. I've already set up areas for everything, so all you need to do is go and place the items you've made at the right locations. For paintings and tapestries, you will find I have already set hanger bars on the walls where I want to put them. For ceramics, I have placed circular marker spots everywhere I'd like to put them.
Okay, so now we just set everything out. So we put pottery down. And we could admire our handiwork. Nice, very good. It literally just plays a little pose. Another one there. Place one over here. And then finally we put one down here. So there's our pottery, and then we got a painting. So yes, this is all patched through immersive interactions as well. And if I get that plant out of the way, can I read the thing on you? No? Okay, well some of the, I think it's because the plant pot's in the way actually. Yeah, with the when you build the paintings at home later, you can actually read the plaque on them and get some information about the mods that it shows a picture of. Yeah, these are lovely little tapestries. And we got another painting. And then the one that always catches people out is the banner up there. Oh yeah, I almost forgot I had the craziest thing earlier. So I was looking around Solitude earlier, where I was cleaning up the patched mods there. Now, for those of you using V6, have you noticed that they use that? Is it Epic Solitude mod? Is the one that adds like flags everywhere and all the towers with the flags up in the distance, trying to make it. Supposed to make it look like it's a really big city because it goes up into the mountains, but it kind of just looks like an awkwardly placed thing there. You'll know the one I mean? You get all like the big medieval flags all over the place. You notice that one? Good better for that, madam. Yeah. No, well, the craziest thing, Purple, I was looking around earlier, and half of those flags are... they're Masma flags. They're literally my purple flags with my logo on and everything. And they're flying all over Solitude, randomly. And I was just like, okay then, sure, why not? Yeah. No idea how that ended up being the case, but it's like, I'm not gonna argue. Let's just drag her back once more to where...
That should be everything now, I think.
And doesn't the place so much nicer for it? Thank you, little one. I couldn't have done it
Doesn't
without
the place
your help.
look so much nicer for it? No, I doubt they just pulled them from my mod. I am curious, it's probably a shared path or something. But it is kind of odd though,
At least
because
you've learned how to create all these lovely arts and crafts. So maybe you'll
you know,
find use
I
for
thought
these
all the
skills at Lost City,
as I
too.
recalled, all the
Since I
Masma
don't
banners
need
and
any of it
everything
anymore,
were
I'll get this
in their
equipment
own
moved over there for you so you
file
can keep playing.
paths.
It's the least I can do.
I might have a look out of curiosity what path it is they're getting that from.
And now that this is all done, I have a lot more free time on my hands. So if you ever want a little company on your travels, in the mortal realm, just let me know.
Really, and that does it. That's the temple taken care of, and you'll note now that we've completed the quest. The NPCs do tell you about this if you quiz them, actually. But once you've done a quest for one of the temple priestesses, like her, I forget her name now. She's got one of the weird names. But yeah, once you've completed their quest and you get the favor of the priestess, the temple actually activates, and you see this magic effect on the Earthstone, and you gain the ability to pray at the shrine here. And when you do, you gain a semi-long-term buff. Each of which is unique to the temple it comes from. Where is he? There it is. So this one simply gives a fortified speech for a day. There's just a little bonus that comes along with completing certain quests. And yeah, it is a nice little thing. Again, and it's one of those many details in this mod. Just the little small details that you could play it 100 times and almost never pick up on, you know? Yeah, most of the time, people only even look at the doing the temple buffs because there's a later quest that requires them. I see, but now that we've done that bow, we actually have the ability, and I think... Right, I think there's a way we can hang extra banners on these poles outside. Can't remember if we need to get up to them properly first or not, though. You see now we got painting hangers all over the place, and oh, we actually have unlocked some furniture now because I think because it's for the decorating. Yes, now we can actually hang paintings all around the room, and this filling this room with paintings is honestly one of the biggest joys of using this particular home for me. You know, we get paintings and tapestry hangers all over the place now. And that is really the main reason why I wanted to use this home this time, because this one has got, like, exponentially more decorating slots than the others have. You see, we got our easel now, and our little pottery wheel, and our spinning wheel. And yes, if anyone's wondering how we're supposed to get up to all of those, well, we've thought of that. Because down here in the basement, hanging up here, is a ladder that we can take. And when you've got the ladder, you can see these little EVG sparkly little fairies where you can place them. Now, are the ladders going to work for me on this playthrough? Or are they going to be glitchy? No, they're going to work. So now this is another sneaky one. If you come up this particular ladder spot, and try not to fall down because the camera gets wedged. Saying if you come up this particular one and probably crouch down so that you don't get wedged, and you can see just on the rafter there, look, there's a sneaky little hidden item there, the half moon crest. I'll take that. And then if we come underneath the ladder, we can pick it back up again. So I can go back downstairs until we need it again. Yeah, I was so happy that I could do the EVG integration here with the movable ladder. That was such a nice touch, because obviously, yeah, filling that room up without it was a pain. Still had the movable ladder actually, but yeah, it was it was just like teleporting, you know. So we got one little crest now, and then we open the hidden panel here, and we get another one. And then we head on upstairs, and I think it was in here. Yep, there he is, the little sneaky booze den. Oh, no, not hanging painting, no, close panel, thank you. Yes, that gives us the 3 crests, which if we go down to the crafting area in the basement, we have 3 crest deities on the wall. Not okay, whatever. And we can't actually see the crafting area yet because it's not built, but what they give us is basically a buffed, it's a buff zone around the crafting area, which will be created in here once we unlock it. So basically we get like our smithing and everything buffed a little bit when we're in that particular area, you know, so that but it can all be turned off again, so you don't have to have OP crafting if you don't wish. It's not a big buff anyway, but it's a little bit that helps, you know. Drop our spare supplies off. Look forward to seeing it when it's fully unlocked. Ah, yeah, honestly, this place, there is so much going on here. I was really, if I could be bothered, I guess. I've got a load of excess goods that I could go and sell. I don't think I've got enough coin to unlock the first round yet. Yeah, not quite. I think we need to hit 5,000. We have got stuff and we are travelling back to the world. We could go looking for a vendor. Because I would like to just show you guys so you can actually see how the process works here. Since it's not like your vanilla homes where you find a vendor, buy a receipt, and that fully furnishes a room and stuff. But let's see, what have we got that we can get rid of? We probably don't need 500 plus iron arrows. Take a bunch of those. Yeah, trying to just I only want to sell off things that I know are duplicates at the moment. Because I don't know what I'm going to want to put on display and what I'm not going to want to do. Also, some of the more valuable enchanted items, I also want to keep to disenchant as well right now. Take that, and we'll take a bunch. We can sell all of that crap. I'll just take all of them and sell what we're not using. How's about that? Get rid of those. Food we'll keep for crafting. Yeah, that is a duplicated book from earlier. We got 2 of those, so one of them can go. We got 2 of those. And pretty much everything in there is going to be useful, so we'll keep all of that. So yeah, let's go back to the mortal realm after a save. And yeah, we should have plenty we can sell there just to get, well, we don't even need 1,000, do we? We only need like 5 or so hundred septims, and we should have enough that we can get the next unlock. So let's portal our way back. Oh, that's better. We got much more magicka now. Only earlier casting that spell basically took all of our magicka. Can't believe I'm level 13 already now. That's crazy. Oh, where's going to be a good place to sell things? Yes, there's the Riverwood Trader, but that's going to put me into the Bleak Falls quest as well. So we just use the random vendors in Solitude since we've got into the town there as well. Why am I frozen? Come on. I mean, like, I don't mean literally like game frozen. No, I mean, frozen as in covered in frost. Also, of course, we managed to land here in the middle of the bloody night, luck. Guys, go through to 9 AM. Which it's thinking about. Oh, yeah, it doesn't like waiting. I should not have stood here facing towards the middle of town to wait. It doesn't like that.
It's not much to ask.
Right, let's have a look what it,
Spare some gold for a veteran?
which one of these is the general trade?
You know you can afford a
Bits and
septim or
pieces,
two.
that's what, where's your door? So are the inventories between the Masma home and the Lothi's safe house tied together? No, they are not. Now, if you've got the patch for them, the treasury is shared. But not the inventories, no.
How do you feel? I think you might be sick. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
More importantly, you have money. And I want money. You hate when you fast travel here and suddenly half the city walks out the inn at the same time, yeah. Okay, we're not doing very well on making money here so far. Have I got nothing of real value? Ow. But that hasn't got me enough. There's quite the news bulletin, E-Pond. Oh, I can't believe we're nowhere near still.
Come back to
Damn
bits
it.
and pieces anytime.
Wait, what was that?
Kieran said you got here just before the
Oh, exchanging
execution.
coins for
Must have been a
septims.
lovely
Okay, yep.
first sight.
All right, we need to scrape up some more coin. Can't believe we're still not there. No. Okay, Oh, no, come on, Gate. There you go. Why are there...
Fresh off the boat.
Why do we have floaty baskets?
Stormcloak, the rightful High King.
Oh, is this by new medieval market? Yeah! Just, few things out of place now because they've been moved around. That makes sense.
Get your fresh fruit and produce.
Bit of tidying up needed is all. Oh wow, that is really packed in. You guys are proper packed in there, aren't you?
Fresh fish, straight from the fjords.
Fruit. Fresh off the boat. The freshest in Skyrim.
Okay, so I've probably got more stuff to sell in the, I've got my to-do box back at the museum. So we'll see if we can grab a few things from there. We might actually... Oh, why is all this respawned? I removed all this earlier. Damn it. I removed it, but I haven't removed it in Xedit yet. I just did it in-game, so I guess it must have popped back in. I actually tidied all of that entrance courtyard up earlier this afternoon. Oh, yeah, we got some donations. What do we got? Oh, 400. I think that's actually what all we need. Yes, we're over 1,000 now. There we go. So now that means that we can, hopefully at least, come back here. Then if we head upstairs... So, fun little fact with the treasury, it actually recognizes all the different coins, like the Draga coins and everything as well. And I think it recognizes gems, ingots, like gold, silver ingots, even things like silver candlesticks and things. Right, that's over 5,000 in there, so yep, there we go, that's some things. That's the first round of decorations. Finally in place, look. So we have the beginnings. We have the beginnings of some decoration. Yay! We start to get some containers. And yeah, a lot of these initial ones are for notes, all these named storage things like the spell tomes, the writing, the journals and stuff. They will always stay as empty-looking boxes until you put something in them. That's the kind of that's the third component of dynamic decoration that we have in the homes here. So the first one is investing in the treasury, and that, you know, the more money you put in, the more furniture and decoration you unlock, and it grows much more organically, and that's why I like doing it this way rather than, you know, the vanilla method. You know, you basically buy a room which comes like fully completed, so you can have a completely barren house with one room that's fully decorated, you know. Whereas this one, you put the money in, and all throughout the house, areas will all evolve a little bit, you know, over time. And sometimes, you know, because there's lots of different milestones that you can hit. So sometimes one area will update, sometimes it won't. Sometimes it'll be different areas, it changes, you know. So it keeps it very fluid and organic feeling over time. And I love it because it's like it keeps it fresh, you know. And it's like every time I come home and I put some more money in the treasury, it actually becomes a fun little thing to explore all the home and see what's new, you know. So that's the main way of filling up the home here. The second being the crafting that we've done, and I just want to say I think we've got some paintings that we can put up. Also, if you use narrative loot mod, which adds these kind of pre-made paintings, you can actually use your easel to convert them into the standard painting, the rolled painting, which you can hang up. And if you've got it patched with Legacy the Dragonborn, it will be the same painting item that is used there for the museum, so you can actually paint your own paintings to go in the museum then as well. Yeah, and then, so you got the three ways. So first is the treasury, second method is the crafting, and then the third is just the small detail of the dynamic storage. Things will fill up and empty over time. It does take a while to fill up, because remember, Purple, the whole purpose of this mod is that it's an ongoing companion to your journey through a whole playthrough. That's why the quests are kind of paced out. And that's why the decoration's done that way as well, because it keeps it fresh, you know. And I don't know of any other player home mod where the home can still be fresh and evolving, you know, after you've spent a couple 100 hours of playthrough using it, you know. And you can alter it as you see fit, you know. If you don't want to, you know, you don't have to have a piece of pottery on this table, but you can if you want to. I mean, you probably want to have the paintings, otherwise you see the big hanger bars everywhere, but yeah. Can I get that one up there? Oh. There it is, there's my special portrait. It's not one that you've ever seen? Yeah, exactly. Oh, some of them do good evolution. Laboratorium is a good home for evolution, but nothing on that scale. And that was a big thing with this whole mod, is being a companion to go along with the whole playthrough. And for replay value, you have the 4 different homes to choose from. 5 if you have this Maple Manor patch as well. This replaces the default manor house for Masma, so it's up to 5 different homes. So that's 5 different playthroughs with a completely different home as part of it. Yes, that's my... This is literally... I literally have this painting hanging over my mantelpiece. My mantelpiece in... It literally... It's just to the left of me. IRL. That's my real painting that I have. And welcome back, Asari. Where can I put this last one? Up here somewhere, maybe? So we've got the decorating hooks everywhere. We got the wardrobe now for a bit of storage. And again, if it's patched for legacy, these drawers tie into the wardrobe system as well. Yeah, so the better third-person selection mod that Nexus, that Nolvus uses, doesn't play particularly nicely with the activator boxes for some of these, but this mod was built before that was a thing, sadly. So it can be hard to get the positioning right to interact with these. They're like invisible boxes for storage access in the wardrobes here. That is the downside on this build. First person can be a bit easier. Just have to put up with if you use the first person mod. Just have to put up with the movement. Yeah, so yeah, that's kind of I wanted to give you guys the little flash of an introduction to this one. There are other things that introduce later on as well, like you can do some kind of immersive taxidermy displays. There's what else is there? There's one of the little extra bonus features that unlock along the way as well. That EP time, Purple, yeah, no worries. Hope you have good EPs. You just pop that one there for now. And again, with all the paintings, as I mentioned, you can read the plaque, and you get a little bit on what they are. Obviously, this one, some of you might recognise, but this painting's not from Elder Scrolls. It definitely fits, though. Yeah, most of these are though. And just a nice little feast. Dragon scrolls indeed, Asari, yeah. And there we go, now we got our first investment, we have our crafting area. You see the little lights up there? They're the indicators, by the way, for the crests that we put in to place the buff. So when we come into the crafting area, we have the we get the buff. And behind the cage here is this is the actual treasury where things will slowly appear and build up as things get invested in as well. Yeah. So we got some of the crafting area. We got the initial area. We don't have all of the crafting benches here yet, but it's a start. Where's the Veilguard Scrolls painting? In the trash where it belongs? Yeah, first level of investment, not a great deal to show off, but you get the idea with it, hopefully, you know. Put money in the treasury, and every so often, you'll get more furniture and decoration appear. And it's kind of organic throughout the whole home, you know? Inside and out, by the way, with this one. Because this home is an interior cell, but obviously some of the others are part of the exterior. I don't know why I'm in full tour mode of this now, but there you go. Not brutal, but not brutal enough, yeah. Well, savage fox can be savage sometimes. Oh, with yeah, what are we feeling now? Well, what are we on? There you go, a little bit of the burn on. That might be a good point to call it there for the day, guys. I think the pace. I think the pace of things has brought us to a nice closure point, don't you? We managed to get the updates on the home and get the crafting that I'd hoped to get right at the beginning of stream, so we could, you know, craft the stuff for the adventuring day. But we got it at the end instead. Close enough, right? But yeah. Yes, I think that will do us rather nicely for today. So let's get that one gone. Where's my glasses? There they are. That's better. I can see you all now, look. Hello. So yes, I hope you've enjoyed, everyone. Another very unusual mix of super cozy with complete chaos getting destroyed repeatedly by OP minor ads. I will definitely have to have a look at that simply balancing one, see if I can find a good preset that complements the rest of this build. I will have to look into that one, see what we can do, but yes. For now though, that will do us for today, guys, so we'll leave it there. We'll go share the love with some friendos, and well, whatever you end up doing with the rest of your day, I hope you all enjoy, and I'll look forward to seeing you all next time. But yes, a good night for now, everyone. Good night. Good night.